think. Wie ging das überhaupt hier alles? Wo war ich? Military Database? Ach ja.
I don't need to use that function.
Nerd.
Nope.
Ging denn das ja? Ah ja, oh mein Gott.
This must be Miss Vanderbilt's home. Oh, I hope I live in a house like this someday.
Greetings. This is the home of Lena Vanderbilt. How may I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I need to see Ms. Vanderbilt immediately.
Miss Vanderbilt is unavailable. Would you like to leave a message?
This is regarding official peace business. If Ms. Vanderbilt is home, you need to inform her about my presence now.
Negative. Miss Vanderbilt is not home. Would you like to leave a message?
Where is she?
Negative. That information is unavailable.
House computer, access Global Peace and Security Network database. I am a peace officer, and my badge number is 316 Charlie Omega 77 Papa Echo Papa.
Greetings, Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace. Ms. Vanderbilt, location, Adrianopolis Rehabilitation Center, admittance Tuesday, April 9th, 2047, discharge date, unknown.
House computer, send me a priority 1 message as soon as Ms. Vanderbilt returns home.
Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace, message recorded. Thank you for your cooperation. Greetings, this is the home of Lena.
Das war ja nix.
Wow, a beautiful classical painting. I bet Dr. Spencer had an expensive taste in art. Wow, it's a laptop computer with no network connection. I am really surprised that Dr. Spencer was still using one of these. You risk losing all your data if it fails. I need to think carefully. His password has to be something relevant.
Was relevant?
That used to be his private pool, I suppose. That used... Oh, a round bed. Sandra claims that you haven't had real sex until you've had it on a round bed. According to her thinking, I guess I've never had sex. A very worn printed book. Dr. Spencer must have been reading it quite often. Sir Thomas More. Dr. Spencer must have been a fan of this man.
Thomas?
Yes, we're in.
Garbage. Kann ich nicht öffnen?
How repulsive. I can't believe Spencer had such terrible taste.
Bescheuert? Soll sie gewesen sein? Ah, funny.
I should check out this history department. Discrepancies in World Union history? This stuff is highly controversial. Very few people dispute the recent history of great economic war, and most of them are not nearly as credible as Dr. Spencer. Then again, his credibility went down the drain when he used that illegal device, didn't it?
PA. Add Adrianopolis University to my navigation map.
A very typical HDI, for her line of work, that is. Strange painting. It's somewhat disturbing. She looks like she's in charge here.
Hi, I need some information about the late Dr. Spencer. Can you help me?
If you need help about rescheduling your classes, you're gonna have to wait until the new professor arrives.
But I'm not a student.
Who are you then?
My name is Phoenix Wallace, and I'm here to inquire about the death of Dr. Melvin Philip Spencer.
May I ask who sent you?
I work for the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. And you are?
My name is Yanka Gabor. I'm the departmental secretary here. So tell me, why have you come?
I'm here to get some information about Dr. Spencer.
In that case, what can I do for you?
May I call you Yanka?
Of course. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Thank you. And please, call me Phoenix.
Sure, Phoenix.
When did you first learn about Dr. Spencer's death, Yanka?
Well, we got the news from the GPSN. It was mid-afternoon.
Why did you get the news so late? Didn't you notice he was missing?
Of course we did. But I wasn't worried.
Why not?
Because Dr. Spencer often worked at home, and occasionally he would turn his PA off while focusing on research.
He would turn it off? What a strange thing to do. I didn't even know they could be turned off.
Well, he had one of these older model PAs that you can manually turn off.
Why would he do such a thing?
At times, he just wanted to shut out the world, and he did not want to be tracked down either.
Why didn't he want to be tracked down?
He would tell me that he needed his privacy from the whole world.
I don't understand. The tracking system is installed for people's security, not for invading their privacy. Nobody at the GPSN would track down a respected person like Dr. Spencer.
Academicians can do bizarre things sometimes, Phoenix. I am used to it. And this was one of Dr. Spencer's antics.
It sounds like you knew him for a long time.
Sure, for more than 10 years.
Are you aware of the circumstances surrounding Dr. Spencer's death?
Not entirely. Just the things that I heard on the news. The rumor is that he died while in bed with a secret lover.
A secret lover? Where did you hear that?
I heard it from Ivana, his preferred sexual partner. She found his body, you know. And she told me that Dr. Spencer appeared as if he had just had sex.
Who did he just have sex with? Ivana?
No. This happened before Ivana arrived.
How could she tell he had sex?
She hasn't told me about any specifics, but just mentioned that there were obvious signs.
So, Does this preferred partner know who his secret lover is?
No, she doesn't know. But I think this lover was the person who introduced Dr. Spencer to the device that everyone keeps talking about.
Do you think he died while having sex?
I am positive. All signs lead to it.
Well, I think you're in the wrong profession then, Yanka. You would make one hell of a detective.
I would? Oh, thank you, Phoenix.
Nein, der Store.
Do you know who Spencer's historical hero was?
I think it was Sir Thomas More. Are you familiar with him?
Well, the name rings a bell, but I can't recall who he was.
I guess he was the right-hand man of the English king Henry VIII and later killed for his opinion or something.
Oh, I remember him now. He was the Lord Chancellor, and a very trusted aide of Henry VIII. And when the king wanted to divorce his nuptial partner, More refused to support him, due to religious reasons.
Right. Dr. Spencer used to tell me that he really admired this man because he was a man of honor and principles. He didn't change his stance, even under threat of death.
Yes, I also remember that he was eventually decapitated by Henry VIII. He died just because he stood by his ideals.
I guess he shouldn't have been that defiant. After all, it was somebody else's agreement, not his. If there isn't anything further, I think I need to get back to my work. I need to make some preparations now, since Dr. Spencer isn't here.
I will come back with more questions.
Sure.
Well, this conversation went nowhere fast.
Mm.
I don't need to go there anymore.
Huh.
Greetings. This is the home of Pierre DeVille. How may I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Is Mr. DeVille inside?
Negative. Mr. DeVille is not inside. Would you like to leave a message?
Yes. Please have Mr. DeVille contact me immediately.
Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace, thank you for your cooperation.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Sandra.
Want to meet tonight?
Sure.
At the cafe?
Ah.
Around 8?
Alrighty.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm looking for Pierre DeVille's house, and this is not it. What should I wear? I need to get going, or else I'm going to be late for my meeting with Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Hi, dear.
I am in trouble with Pierre DeVille.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I just cannot find the guy. I gotta ask him some questions.
Why don't you get an arrest warrant?
Sandra, do you think getting an arrest warrant is easy?
Besides, I only need to ask him a few questions. That's all.
Did you try Carpe Diem?
As in the nightclub?
Yeah. Those artsy types like to hang out there a lot. We can go there together if you want.
Oh, Sandra, that would be great. How about tonight?
Not so fast. First, you need to get some clothes that are appropriate for Carpe Diem.
What's wrong with my clothes? It's not like I haven't been there before.
Well, if we're gonna go there together, you need to wear something that's not gonna embarrass me to death.
Sandra, are my clothes that bad? I think you're being overly critical.
I'm only trying to help out. And that's what best friends are for. Am I not correct?
I suppose. So what do you suggest, fashion queen? You're the one who works at Zap.
I work at Zap, but I'm not a fashion consultant. Go to the store and ask Theodora for a garment suitable for dancing. She'll fix you up.
That sounds easy enough. But what am I going to do for shoes?
I think you should go to a place that I discovered recently. It's called Gary's. It's a little pricey, but they have great shoes.
Where is this Gary's?
Right here at the Pyramid. The salesman there is old and really experienced. He's always so helpful to me. He even helps me put the shoes on my feet as I'm trying them on. You can't get good service like that anymore.
I have some really juicy gossip for you, Sandra.
It is not about that immigrant again, is it?
No. About Dr. Spencer, the history professor.
I'm all ears.
His secretary told me that right before he died, he was having sex.
And I thought you were going to tell me something that I didn't know.
You know about this. How come?
It's the big gossip nowadays, baby. That he had a secret sexual partner who introduced him to the device, and he died while using the device and having sex with her.
My, oh my. You guys already figured it out, didn't you?
Of course. It's obvious.
Evidently, First Lieutenant Thorson and Captain Perez knew each other for 3 years.
So what kind of person is this First Lieutenant Thorson?
She's tall and strong, and seems to be very dedicated.
Dedicated to what?
To her work, of course.
Is she attractive?
Aren't we curious today? Well, I wouldn't exactly describe her as being attractive, but she isn't ugly either.
So she's just average?
Average, yes. But if she invested more time and money on her appearance, she could be hot. Sandra, I need to leave now. Talk to you tomorrow then.
Sure. See ya.
PA, add Gary's shoes at the pyramid to my navigation map. Also, refresh my Zap store link. We are going shopping. The silver line is my favorite line of clothing. Those are the gold line of clothes. I can't afford them. Yet. The bronze line is okay. I don't really get them anymore, though. They're more for students.
That's Theodora, my fashion consultant at this store. I really like her.
Hi, Theodora.
Hi, Phoenix. Where have you been? We have all these new outfits that came in this week, and I was afraid you would miss them.
I guess I've been busy, but I'm here now. I need an outfit suitable for dancing.
Sure. Your lease agreement with us states that you can get any of our silver or bronze line of garments. Just follow me.
Wow, look at all these styles. I don't know what to try on first.
Here, why don't you try this? It will look great on your body.
Okay. Not bad.
Are you kidding? I think it looks great.
You really think so?
Sure. I would definitely take it if I were you.
All right, I'll trust your judgment. Thanks, Theodora.
Finally, I have a dress that Sandra won't complain about. Sometimes she can be so critical about my clothing.
This. Comic Sans type.
Obviously, she is no Imelda Marcos. I guess I'm not in the mood to shop for shoes. He looks like the store manager. Why is it that shoe salesmen always appear disappointed with their lives?
Hi.
Yes, how can I help you, ma'am? Looking for a new pair?
No, a used pair. Duh.
Whatever. What size are you?
I wear 10.5.
Wow. Any relation to Bigfoot in North America?
Excuse me?
Nothing. It's just hard to find a woman who's truthful.
What are you talking about? People don't lie in our society.
They don't. With the exception of their shoe size. You see those cows over there?
You're so rude.
Just hear me out, okay? I'm not the rude one. They are. They claim that their feet are 2 sizes smaller than they really are.
They probably made a mistake. So what?
So what? Me, the poor shoe salesman, Al, has to squeeze their hooves into these tiny shoes. It's worse than Saxon torture.
What is Saxon torture?
The only thing that's worse than being a shoe salesman.
I guess you don't like your job much, do you?
Have you ever dealt with someone else's big, smelly feet and tried to squeeze them into tiny shoes?
No, I can't say that I have. But you really should do something about your attitude before you lose all your customers.
How can I change my attitude? They're all out there to torture me.
I don't need this. I'm going.
Whatever. Have it your way.
That jerk! How dare he talk to me like that? Oh no, I am not going to let him ruin my shopping. I came here to buy shoes, and I will.
Hi, again.
Oh, it's the one with the big feet and the attitude.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. And this time, I'd appreciate if you keep your mouth shut. I just want to check out the shoes.
The stable is next door. Why don't you try them?
Very funny, Mr. Shoe Man. I think I'm going to report you to the Customer Complaints Department. What's the name of your company or guild?
Other customers tried to get rid of me before, but never succeeded. Don't you see? The company wants to torture me, too.
Yeah, right. What's the name of your company, mister?
It says right on that window, Miss Bigfoot.
It's called Gary's Shoes? That's it?
Yes, and we have only 2 branches. One here and one at a lousy mall in Chicago.
Okay, Mr. Shoeman. I will file a formal complaint to your company, and you will be punished according to your company rules.
I'm shaking in my shoes. You got me all nervous now.
We'll see how nervous you'll get when your company execs see my complaint.
Sure. Let's rock.
Oh, meine Schuhe.
I have nothing to say to that jerk. Wow, those look expensive, but not exactly my style. I'm not gonna leave here until I file an official complaint. I bet her motto is, if it fits, buy. I have nothing. I said I'm not gonna leave here until I file an official complaint. It looks like an electronic form. I bet I can use that to file my complaint. I don't want to fill out a timesheet. I don't even work here. No, not that. I bet that button is very frequently used in this store, but it's his job, not mine, and I don't intend to help that man with anything. I didn't even get a chance to check out the merchandise. Who cares about their store design with jerks like him working here? I have filed so many multiple choice complaint forms in my life, but never came across such an accurate description of what actually happened. They must have added that option specifically for this jerk.
Hey, Phoebe.
Hi, Sandra. Let me guess. You're calling about my clubbing outfit.
That's right. So what did you find?
I got a terrific dress, but no shoes yet.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get your ass to Gary's Shoes and buy a pair.
Understood, Chief. I'll be on my way soon.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
What?
I have nothing.
Hello, Yanka. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Nice to see you again, Phoenix.
How did Dr. Spencer go about his research?
He did a variety of things to collect data, but he'd put special emphasis on conducting interviews with actual witnesses of the events.
Does this mean he traveled a lot?
Yes, he did. He was a hard-working man, and he didn't mind doing a lot of traveling in order to get the best results.
Where would he travel?
Many different places, including the Rogue States.
Oh, he was traveling to the Rogue States. When was he last there?
I think it was January. He had a 2-week trip to Moscow to meet with some fellow historians, and they compared their versions of the Denmark case.
Which period of history did Dr. Spencer focus on?
His focus was recent history, specifically the Great Economic War.
The Great Economic War in general?
Yes, the class he taught was called the Great Economic War and the events that led to the World Union.
Sounds very heavy.
It was heavy, and he had high expectations from his students.
Did his students like him?
Oh, they did. He had a very unique rapport with his students. They are gonna miss him very much.
Where was Dr. Spencer during the Great War?
I think he was a history student at Oxford University.
Wow, I didn't know he studied at Oxford.
Yes, he told me that he stayed on the campus during the entire war. Apparently, it was quite safe there.
I heard Great Britain was safe in general during those terrible times.
It was. Well, I didn't know that.
It is said that Great Britain was the only place that didn't experience any riots during the Great War.
No wonder why. He was really curious about certain events that happened during the Great War.
Like which events?
Events that took place in the former nation-states of Denmark and Quebec. Dr. Spencer had reservations about the accuracy of the historical accounts of those nation-states.
This Great Economic War stuff is really interesting, but I need to attend to other matters. You wouldn't mind if we continued tomorrow, would you?
Sure thing, Phoenix.
How strange. Nobody in the World Union disputes the accuracy of Great Economic War history. They're so well documented. Anyhow, I'm not sure if any of this history stuff is really relevant to the Bogdanov case. Their slogans are so vivid and powerful. So, this is Gillian Jones' business. Ultimate Faithful. I suppose this is a spiritual services shop. Hey, it only takes 3 numbers. Must be broken. Hey. 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 What a wonderful idea to lock a place during the daytime. Great for business.
What? What? Oh. Oh my
What a
god.
wonderful idea to lock a place during the daytime. Great for business.
What? Das hat keinen Sinn.
What a wonderful idea to lock a place during the daytime. Great for business. What a wonderful idea to lock a place during the daytime. Great for business.
Wenig. Einfach. Äh. Nice crash. Hype. Mein Gott, wo war ich denn? Oh.
That's Theodora. Idea to
What?
What a wonder.
Huh? Doch bewegt.
Ha! Got it.
War doch kein Puzzle, what the fuck?
All that smoke. Can't see a darn thing.
Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility.
Fancy
to your mind,
ornaments. I wonder if they have any practical
relaxation to
use.
your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each
Ms.
other.
Jones must be back there somewhere.
My intuitive wizard
But I need to
program,
get rid of the
you
smoke
can
first,
choose from
and the
healing
annoying
crystals,
sales pitch.
perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course,
An ancient
also
family
a wide
emblem
range of
with
soothing
shiny
music
eyes.
to choose from. I also provide tarot card services if you want hints about your future. Please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you.
Ms. Jones must be back.
Can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement
Ms. Jones must be. Ms.
Using
Jones.
my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services if you want hints about your future.
What?
Please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you.
Ms. Jones.
Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs.
What a cool table.
A
I wonder if it is a
suite of
genuine
items that
antique or not.
complement each other. Using my intuitive
Fancy
wizard
ornaments.
program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's
It is an
also a
ancient
wide range of
emblem
soothing
representing a
music
family name.
to choose
They're
from.
called totems, I believe.
I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs includes
Interesting tablecloth.
a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music.
Ms. Jones.
From. I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy
Ms. Jones.
customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full
I don't need to use that
of
any.
paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing
I don't need to.
powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note
What a cool
that our tarot
table.
card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find
Ms. Jones.
everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility
Ms. Jones.
to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and
I
of
don't.
course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide
He looks. That jerk. I have. It looks like. I.
Hmm. Suche das Tablecloth.
This pa- I don't need to use. I don't need. It seems like a graph is forming. Hey, it's that butterfly-like object again.
Toll. Jetzt?
I don't need to use.
Ah.
It's closed.
Welcome, thy customer.
I don't need to use that
My
anymore.
holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your.
What a cool table.
My shop is full of unique paraphernalia
Ever.
that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services if you want hints about your future. Please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body.
Was wollen die denn hier jetzt?
Comprehensive solutions to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils,
Ach ja,
incense sticks,
Gems.
herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also
So
a
sinnlos.
wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer,
Guck einfach wieder.
to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine. You will my shop with yourself. Power solution to then that I welcome thy to redefine your inner peace and those around you. Solution
Interesting
why provide
tables look very
everything you
old and
need
rusty.
to
What?
redefine your. You
Those
will
valves
find
look very
everything you
old and
need here
rusty.
to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of
Unglaublich.
perfumed oils, scented candles,
What?
incense sticks, herbal
Those valves look.
beads.
Ja, okay.
Of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services.
Ouch!
If you
That's
want
so
to
hot.
please make note
Ouch!
that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My comprehensive solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals,
Wird hier überhaupt?
perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal bath beads, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. Solution to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal balms, and of course, there's
Oh
also
my.
a wide range of soothing music to choose from. I also
Let's see.
provide tarot card services. If you want hints about your future, please make note that our tarot card service is for entertainment purposes only. Welcome, thy customer, to my holy shop. You will find everything you need here to redefine your inner peace. My shop is full of unique paraphernalia that will enable you to have soothing powers over yourself and those around you. Powers that can bring tranquility to your mind and relaxation to your body. My
Dulce.
solutions to your mental needs include a suite of items that complement each other. Using my intuitive wizard program, you can choose from healing crystals, perfumed oils, scented candles, incense sticks, herbal balms, and of course, there's also a wide range of soothing music.
At last, that terrible
So random.
smoke is gone.
I also provide
Holy shit.
That relief represents a lion chewing on a metal ring. Used to be a doorknob, I guess. They fit perfectly.
Nice.
A relief of a man's head with a flying beard. Very interesting sculptural form. They fit perfectly. Probably leading to an office. And locked, of course. I don't need to use that. I don't need to use that. Probably. That shield looks like it's from the unexploitable areas of Africa.
So
Bet
random.
that opens something. Hello.
Ah, how did you manage to get in?
I used my magical powers.
I beg your pardon? Magical powers aren't scientifically proven? Are you trying to make me look foolish? I'll have you know that I run a respectable business here.
Whoa, what a way to greet a client. I was merely making a reference to the sales pitch in the other room.
Well, first of all, that is called a client awareness briefing, not a sales pitch. Second, you, as a client, should know your place and respectfully wait until the briefing is over.
Shall I back up so you can restart the charade?
How dare you refer to this as a charade? I'm merely trying to enlighten you, dear client. Now, can I help you?
Well, are you Miss Gillian Jones?
Yes, I am Miss Gillian Jones. And who are you?
My name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm a senior security officer at the Adrianopolis Peace Center.
Nice to meet you, Phoenix. You can call me Gillian. I can just feel that you need a brand new approach to your inner self. Piecework can be very demanding on one's psyche.
Indeed, it can be. But that's not why I'm here. I would like to talk to you regarding a crime, Gillian.
Crime? What crime? This is a respectable business. Everything I do here is done according to the rules set by my guild. Faith and Devotion Incorporated.
But Gillian, I'm not implying that this is not a respectable business. I just need to ask you some questions regarding a different issue.
Oh, I see. Well, helping out GPS in offices is a duty of every citizen, and I will gladly cooperate.
Did you ever make payments to a Vasily Bogdanov?
Sure I did.
May I ask why?
Well, dear, you actually witnessed the reason just a few minutes ago.
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're referring to.
Vasily Bogdanov helped me to create my fine exhibition here and in the other room. Weren't you impressed?
It sure was something. I especially enjoyed the fragrant smoke that was billowing in the other room.
Wasn't that special? I don't know where Vasily gets these wild ideas.
Gillian, I'm afraid I have to tell you some bad news about Mr. Bogdanov.
What is it? Is he no longer in the art consultancy business?
It's much more serious than that.
Oh, what can it be?
I regret to inform you that Mr. Bogdanov was murdered.
What? This is nonsense. Oh, it can't be.
It is true. He was found dead in the port city of Odessa.
But that's in Russia. What was Vasily doing in a rogue state?
That's one of the reasons that I'm here today.
Oh.
How did you happen to choose Mr. Bogdanov as your art consultant?
Well, first of all, he was a very charming
yes.
man. And secondly, and more importantly, he made the lowest bid for my renovation project.
You seem to be coping pretty well with the terrible news.
Well, darling, I have superior inner strength. Right now, there is a tumultuous emotional storm inside me. But my arduous mental training is allowing me to keep it contained. And I bet you cannot even see a sign of that storm.
Not even a tiny ripple of it.
Religion consultants have to behave in this fashion. We must exhibit our inner control, even under the worst of circumstances.
Either that, or you possess no feelings.
Excuse me?
Feelings that show you lack control of your emotions, that is.
Oh, in that case, I'm flattered. You know, I really liked Vasily, and I'm actually experiencing great pain and anguish.
Gillian, did you realize Mr. Bogdanov was an immigrant?
An immigrant? I didn't know that.
You mean your spiritual powers didn't lead you to the fact that he was different?
Every person is different, Phoenix. Besides, I am a spiritual guide, not a mind reader.
Yes, but there must have been visible signs of some sort.
All I can tell you is, he had a great inner spirit. And that's all that mattered to me.
I see. I think I'm going to leave for now, Gillian. My eyes are watering from the smoke out front. I'll see you later, all right?
Sure thing, Phoenix.
Wow,
That looks heavy. This antique furniture is definitely not my style. How could I ever move it around the house? A mummy casket. Could there be a real mummy inside? Awesome. That looks ancient. No, it can't be. Probably just a reproduction. That picture doesn't mean a thing to me. Who cares about the HDI of a spiritual guide? It's one line of business that I really dislike. Everything about it is so fake.
Hmm. Hmm. You sure?
Hello, Yanka. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Nice to see you again, Phoenix.
How did Dr. Spencer go about his research? How did Dr. Spencer get along with his colleagues?
Pretty well, I would say.
You're not so sure?
Well, professionally, he got along with them just fine. But personally, he wasn't a social man at all. He often appeared as if he was avoiding his colleagues.
Were his colleagues offended by his lack of interest in them?
Not really. These academicians, they all have their antics, Phoenix. And Dr. Spencer was very particular about wasting time.
So, I guess he hated small talk.
Yes, he was known for keeping his conversations short and to the point.
Which period of history?
Bin ich ja schon.
What parts of the Great War was Dr. Spencer interested in lately?
I think he was researching the events that took place in what we formerly called Denmark and Quebec.
This great economic...
How strange.
Hmm.
It's useless. Ms. Vanderbilt. Gladys said that she'll... It's getting late. Hey, I got a delivery. My
Eine
new
Bombe.
dress is here. No deliveries for me today.
What?
What should I wear?
What? Bugged.
That's where all the action happens. There's Miss... That's where all the...
Hello, Fabian. It's me again.
Oh, welcome back, Officer Wallace.
Why does Matahari behave so strangely?
What do you mean by strange, Officer Wallace?
I'm referring to her distant and elusive behavior.
Oh, that. Nobody knows why she behaves that way, but I have a theory.
You do? What is it?
I think it is all part of her stage act.
You think she's acting even when she's not on stage?
Yes, I believe it is all part of her disguise.
But why all this secrecy?
Don't you see? She wants to remain an enigma.
An enigma?
You know, a mystery to everyone around her.
Do you believe this behavior has an effect on her audience?
I'm sure of it.
Was Matahari aware of Mr. Bogdanov's infatuation with her?
Of course she was.
How can you be so sure?
Officer Wallace, even when she is busy dancing, Matahari is very aware of what's happening around her. She knows that every man in the establishment is drooling over her.
I don't understand. How can you tell?
I can tell by the look in their eyes. Matahari knows this too, and to keep it that way when she is not performing, she visits the tables of customers and spreads her attention around so that no one feels neglected.
What does she do at the tables? Does she do a lap dance or something?
A lap dance? You've got to be kidding me. Matahari is far too sophisticated to perform such a vulgar act. Although the clients wouldn't mind it at all, I'm sure.
You mean your regular devotees would welcome such an act?
Sure they would. They have the same hormones as other males. They too can become a rowdy bunch when the conditions are right.
So, how does she contain them when she visits the tables?
She is a master people handler. When she sits at a table, she steers the conversation in such a way that all the men around her are transformed into obedient and shy 12-year-olds.
Really? How can she do that?
Beats me. I have never seen any woman like her. She is unique.
Please tell Matahari to call me.
I don't think I can.
Why not?
Because I am not supposed to pass messages on to her.
Then I want to talk to the club manager.
She can't help you with that either.
What are you talking about? I am here for official business. You're obligated to help me with my investigation.
I assure you that I am doing everything I can to be honest with you. I have absolutely no contact with her, and I know the manager doesn't either.
Then tell me her real name. I'll track her down myself.
I don't even know her real name. No one does.
Doesn't she have a contract?
I assume she does. To my knowledge, her work order came here directly from our company's headquarters in Las Vegas.
All right. I'll contact your company's HQ through GPSN channels to find out her name.
You're going to make all that effort?
I don't give up that easily, Fabian. Thanks for all your help, Fabian. Perhaps I'll come back here someday, just for entertainment. I'll see you then.
Certainly, Officer Wallace.
I feel so tired of all this Matahari talk. I don't need to use. I don't need to use. I don't need. Oh, a new salesman. His name appears to be Habib. Oh. His name is Habib too.
Habib.
This is really strange. A third Habib that works here? I bet Herma.
Hello. You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Just started today. How can I help you?
So, where's the other guy? Is he still working here?
No, they reassigned him to our branch in...
Chicago, North America?
Yes. How did you know?
Don't ask. Sounds like he's been banished to a hardship post, not reassigned.
You seem to have an interest in him. Did he sell you a lot of shoes?
Heck no. That man couldn't sell a pair of Sombertinis to Imelda Marcos. He did nothing but insult me every time I stopped by.
Ah, I know about that terrific reputation of Sombertini shoes, ma'am. But who is Miss Marcos? An actress?
No, she was the wife of some former leader. Apparently, she had a fixation for expensive shoes.
Oh, whatever. So, what can I fix you up with today?
I need a fancy shoe for burning a hole on the dance floor.
Oh, we don't carry that line of flame-throwing shoes. I don't think they have those in the Union, ma'am. But they are very popular in India.
I didn't mean that literally. I just need a comfortable pair of dancing shoes. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that there are shoes that throw flames in India?
Sure. Very popular among the young men. An excellent way of grabbing the attention of young women, you see.
What an awful way to get a woman's attention. Anyway, in plain English, I need some comfortable dancing shoes.
Of course, ma'am. Take a look at this pair.
They look
Mega.
comfy, and the color's perfect.
They are excellent shoes for clubbing, ma'am.
Well, I'm not much of a clubber, but I love the style. So I'll take them.
A very wise choice, ma'am. You're sure to be the queen of the dance floor.
Me? Queen of the dance floor? We'll see about that.
They are the latest fashion from Milan, ma'am. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. That'll be $375.
Whoa! That's not exactly in my price range, but... Oh, darn. I don't think your store is included in my clothing lease agreement, is it?
I don't know anything about your lease, ma'am, but I know that our store has never been part of a leasing package. You need to pay by credit.
Oh, I don't think I have enough credit left for these shoes, but I really want them. So I'll need to make an arrangement for extended credit. I'm size 10.5. Can you hold a pair for me?
10.5. Certainly, ma'am.
Well, time to visit the bank.
PA, refresh my Allied Investors link in my navigation map. Darn, I hate banks.
Ah, falsch. Aber wenn ich schon mal hier bin.
Hello, Yanka. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Nice to see you again, Phoenix.
Did Dr. Spencer have any NGO duties?
Oh, yes. He was a very dedicated and conscientious citizen.
Which NGO was he affiliated with?
He was an active member of Amnesty International.
That's admirable. Do you know what his duties or responsibilities were?
I am not sure, Phoenix, but it must have been very important because he would often travel to the rogue states.
Which ones?
Most recently, he went to Russia and China.
Did Dr. Spencer ever talk about his sexual partners?
No, he was too preoccupied to discuss such insignificant matters.
He thought sexual matters were insignificant?
Well, he had an active sex life, all right. It's just that he didn't disclose any information here in the office.
Then how do you know about Ivana?
Ivana was a long-time partner of Dr. Spencer, and they often appeared together at university functions. We all know Ivana.
I got the impression from you that Dr. Spencer didn't care for such functions.
Actually, he hated those functions, so I would always call Ivana to get her to convince him to attend.
That's curious. I think I should meet this Ivana.
I doubt you can.
Why not?
Because she took a long vacation following the incident and will not be back till the end of the month.
Was Dr. Spencer involved in any other businesses?
Not that I'm aware of. He was really too busy with his research to focus on another line of work. You know, history meant everything to him.
So he did nothing other than university work?
He occasionally joined conferences, but that would count as university work, right?
I suppose it would.
As a matter of fact, he was supposed to be the keynote speaker at a conference this weekend.
And where was this conference going to be held?
Here, in Adrianopolis, but it has been postponed to a later date, for obvious reasons.
I see.
Poor Dr. Spencer. He was going to be the star of a conference this weekend. But instead, anyhow, I should check out the flyer for this conference.
Fire?
A poster about the Eastern bloodbath. Not like I want to remember any of that.
Hey, Phoebe.
Hi, Sandra. Let me guess. You're calling about my clubbing outfit.
That's right. So what did you find?
I got a terrific dress, but no shoes yet.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get your ass to Gary's Shoes and buy a pair.
Understood, Chief. Hello, Gillian. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Nice to see you again, Phoenix.
Did you ever shop at the Thing store?
No, not really.
It is a very popular shop. Any reason why you don't visit it?
You could say I'm not a typical shopper.
I guess that means you don't like shopping.
It's not that I don't like to shop. I just prefer focusing on fashion related to my business, that's all. I don't want other mediocre trends to influence my elite spiritual sense of style.
I see. You must be focusing solely on spiritual fashion trends, right?
Exactly, my dear. My line of work takes a lot of sacrifice. I must deny myself the simple pleasure of strolling through the pyramid.
Did you happen to rent anything from Mr. Bogdanov?
What do you mean by rent? Are you talking about purchasing something from the thing store?
No, I'm talking about renting, not buying or leasing.
We only had a contracting agreement for his consulting services. I never rented anything from him.
Did he ever offer anything for you to rent?
No, he did not. What is all this about?
According to one of his sales clerks, he was apparently renting out devices and then telling his staff that he made art consultancy deals.
Is this against the law?
No, it isn't. But why would Mr. Bogdanov lie about such a thing to his sales clerks?
I bet the sales clerk has misled you. Surely she didn't know what she was talking about. Is she one of those airhead types?
As a matter of fact, she seems just the opposite. I think I've got all the information I need from you, Jillian. Thanks for all your help.
Sure thing, Phoenix. Anytime.
$100 coalition dollars. You don't see these in circulation in the Union anymore, since we pay for everything through the PAs. Hard currency is only used when trading with the rogue states. I heard that there used to be pictures of great people on the dollar bills. I wonder who they were and what they did for the society. All these details about HDI and credibility. I'm just so glad that I have enough credibility to live in the Union. I should be able to make an appointment using this terminal. That's Beatrice, my investment consultant. I really like her. She advises me about the little money I have. But the things she tells me sound like gibberish all the time. I don't want to look at my account details right now. There's basically nothing in it anyhow. I should be able to get extended credit here for those shoes. How much were they again? I should use this credit ASAP, or else I might be in trouble. Let's do some shopping. I need to enter my social security number here.
Wollte ich.
Beatrice.
Hi, Phoenix. How's business?
Things have been quite hectic this week. How about you?
Pretty good. I have the details of the new investment funds. Would you like me to go over them with you?
Oh, not again.
Phoenix, dear, these are important decisions. I already made some preparations for your account. I'll make it very quick.
Okay, if you promise it'll be quick.
Right. Now, as you know, we have three main types of investment funds. Types A, B, and C.
What do these A, B, and C represent again?
Type A funds are our best bets. These include investments for most stable companies, such as the Zap stores and the Global Peace and Security Network that you work for.
What are the returns like?
Well, of course, the returns for these companies are low, largely because they are very stable. Their credibility ratings are extremely high, and everybody wants to loan them money, since there is very little risk involved.
I'm curious about the figures.
For a Type A fund, a typical return would be around 1 to 1.5% annually. If they have losses, you may lose money, of course, but that is extremely unlikely. Our market researchers predict that the probability of making profits from a Type A fund is 99.8%.
How about types B and C?
Type B is comprised of ventures that are slightly risky, like the Southwest Escape food chain and the Thing Stores chain. Their returns are higher, around 6 to 8%.
I probably don't want to hear about type C, right?
Perhaps not. These are what we call risky ventures, usually brand new companies. Typically, the venture capital companies can risk investing in these after very careful evaluations.
I think I'll stick to type A. I have so little money. I wouldn't want to see it wasted on some junk bond.
Exactly. Wise choice, Phoenix. I'm going to roll over your account to the Type A investment funds.
Thank you. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Bye, Phoenix. Take care.
Huh. Same thing every time. I listen to her without understanding zip, and end up doing what she suggests. Anyhow, get on with your business, Phoenix. You have shopping to do.
Hi, I'm back. The shoes are still available, right?
Of course, ma'am. That would be $375.
PA, pay Gary's shoes, $375.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll ship them to your address immediately.
Thank you.
I got the perfect dancing shoes. They cost a fortune, but hey, that's what credit's for.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Sandra.
Want to meet tonight?
Sure.
At the cafe?
Ms. Van, it's Gladys.
Alles.
Hey, I got a delivery. My new shoes are here. No deliveries for me today. I know what to wear tonight. I need to get going.
Ooh la la, Phoenix. You look like you're ready to paint the town red.
Are you serious? Do you really like it?
Of course I do.
Are you sure I won't embarrass you?
Don't be silly. You look sensational.
I have a really hard time understanding the people at the Stardust Club.
And why not, Sherlock?
First of all, there is this Matahari character, who is acting totally strange. Then, there are all these rowdy devotees who are supposed to be infatuated by her. And there's Bogdanov, who has an HDI of only 70. Finally, all of these devotees are supposed to be his best buddies. It just doesn't add up.
Oh, Phoenix. I have a feeling that you're thinking too hard. And I bet that bartender there is making up a lot of stories that he tells you.
I wish it was that simple. Nobody else at the club is cooperating with me about my investigation either. I asked Fabian about how to contact Matahari.
And?
He claims nobody in the club knows her real name. She just appears for her show, then disappears. Evidently, she's not even on their payroll.
You don't say. Don't tell me she's working there just for the tips.
Apparently not. Matahari was hired by their HQ in Las Vegas, and she's on their payroll.
No wonder she has a chip on her shoulder. Anyway, I don't understand why you waste so much time on her, Phoebe. She's just a spoiled showgirl.
Oh, did I mention Ms. Gillian Jones to you?
No. Who the hell is she?
She's a consultant for New Age religions.
Oh, I've met one of those people before, and he was pretty good at determining my spiritual needs. He took my personal data and preferences and found the right religion for me in no time at all.
Well, I can't say the same thing for Ms. Jones. She seemed totally fake to me, and the presentation in her showroom was rather freaky.
You should expect them to be a little on the eccentric side, you know. So how did you end up there?
She was an art consultancy client of Bogdanov's. She told me that they were becoming very intimate.
Intimate? In that case, I agree with you. She must be a little wacky if she was interested in a stinky immigrant.
Oh, Sandra. That salesman at Gary's Shoes, what's his name again?
His name is Al. What about him?
He was a total ass to me. And for the first time in my life, I filed a really nasty complaint.
You did what? But he's such a sweet man. Are you sure we're talking about the same man?
Yes, I am. He insulted me, Sandra. He had the nerve to call me Ms. Bigfoot.
Just can't believe it. Al's always behaved very warm and caring towards me.
Yeah, right.
He'd even kneel down before me and insist on massaging my feet. And he gave me special discounts. It's impossible to find a sincere shoe salesman like that anymore.
Obviously, he has a thing for you. I got the impression that he is a bit paranoid. He seems to think that all of his customers hate him.
Oh, lighten up, Phoenix. Maybe he was just having a bad day. So, where did you get the new dress?
I got it at the Zap, of course. Theodora was so helpful. She always knows exactly what to suggest for me.
That's what fashion consultants are for. You know, I think she'll be the manager there soon.
Really? Oh, that would be so cool for Theodora. Wait a minute. Do you know something that I don't?
Maybe. Unofficially.
How do you know?
Well, it's my business's public relations manager to be on top of all the gossip at the Zap. And in town.
Shall we head to Carpe Diem then?
It's a bit early, but sure, why not?
I love the artwork on the windows here. Those paintings are supposed to be telling an ancient story. Very hard to examine them properly, though, with all the light effects. I don't need to talk to her right now. There he is, Mr. Sex Machine himself. Well, that's what I call a dance floor. A dance platform, to be exact.
Whoa! Make him face.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Hi, Pierre. How are you?
Well, I was great until I saw you.
What do you mean by that, Pierre? Am I really that bad?
Let's just say you're scaring off my potential suitors. Can't you just leave?
Listen, lover boy. If only you'd replied to my messages, I wouldn't need to chase you down like this.
I am a free citizen, and I have a right to be selective about whom I reply to.
And I am conducting an official investigation. You need to understand that you are obligated to cooperate with me.
Whatever. What do you want?
Are you here alone?
What's it to you?
Look, I'm just trying to be friendly, okay?
But I'm not interested in your friendship. Why don't you just beat it?
I only need a few minutes of your time to talk about a subject that you might find interesting.
All right, I give up. You persistent... whatever.
Tell me, Pierre, what is an ideal monthly salary for someone in your line of work?
What is this? Some kind of employment survey?
Come on, Pierre. It's important.
I don't know why you're asking this. I have no idea what this has to do with your investigation.
Okay, I will rephrase my question. Is it typical to make a six-figure monthly sum from art consulting?
6 figures? Sure. I know a few art consultants making that kind of money monthly. One lives in New York and the other 2 in London.
So nobody in Adrianopolis can make that kind of money from art consultancy?
No way, man. This town isn't that wealthy. It's just a small town with lots of amateurs. I'm out of here.
No, wait.
Au revoir.
Darn. I was just able to get him to talk, and he disappears into thin air. Oh well, I'm sure he'll be around. This place is too loud for gossip. I can talk to her at Cafe Rosé tomorrow. That light had such a soothing effect on me. The Carpe Diem, the biggest nightclub in the city. Kinda loud for me, though. I'm not dressed properly for this place. I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
I have some important facts to discuss, Chief. Chief, I believe Mr. Bogdanov was doing something illegal.
And what exactly led you to this conclusion?
To begin with, Bogdanov had told many people that he was making big sums of money from art consulting. Alethea, Monica, and Piper were all witnesses to that. He even established a 50-50 partnership with Pierre Deville.
Go on.
In addition, we know that Lena Vanderbilt was the biggest customer of this art consulting venture of Bogdanov's. We have records proving that she paid him $500,000 in a month's time. However, Pierre claims that it's impossible to make that kind of money from art consulting in Adrianopolis.
Please continue.
But Richard Ackerman at the Things Store's chain headquarters assured me that they have no rental policies. So Bogdanov couldn't have been renting out merchandise from the Things Store. He had to be renting out something else.
Go on.
Moreover, Piper overheard something about renting. She also mentioned Bogdanov's foreign buddies bringing merchandise in boxes. Boxes that were taken straight to Bogdanov's office as soon as they arrived. And the contents were apparently never displayed.
So, what is your conclusion?
I believe those boxes contained illegal devices. Bogdanov was illegally renting them to wealthy customers and recording his rental earnings as money earned from art consulting.
Really? Sounds far-fetched. But the clues you've collected seem to fit right into place.
Yes, they do fit into place.
Good analytical thinking. But I want you to collect more information to support this analysis of yours. Well done, Phoenix.
Thank you, Chief.
I only have a little time. Continue.
Fabian describes Matahari's distant and elusive behavior as an extension of her stage act. He claims that she acts this way to remain an enigma for her clients.
An enigma?
Apparently, that's a word to describe mysterious behavior. I have nothing further to mention at this time.
Wow. This is the first time that Chief Morrison ever praised me for anything. Can't believe it. This report is in gibberish. It's far too complicated for any layman to understand. I think I need to go to the rehab center and ask them what all of this means.
PA, add Adrianopolis Rehabilitation Center to my navigation map.
That's the Repurification Center. At the root of every crime lies an illness. The criminals are cured here from their mental illnesses and fully reconstructed to become fit citizens. looks like the receptionist here. Those doors lead to the psychiatry ward. That's where I get my annual psychiatric evaluation. It leads to the neurology and neurosurgery ward. Also, it says the criminal task force is located here.
Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I'm here to see someone from the Criminal Task Force.
Just one moment, Officer Wallace. Dr. Gisela Nemeth is able to see you, Officer.
Thank you. And how can I find Dr. Nemeth?
Just follow this corridor. It's the third door on the left.
Hello, Dr. Nemeth. My name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm here to inquire about the death of Dr. Melvin Philip Spencer.
And you are with?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm with the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I'm a peace officer.
Hi, Officer Wallace. What can I do for you?
I am here in an official capacity. I need to ask you some questions regarding Dr. Spencer's death. Do you have any time right now?
Sure. I'd be glad to help you.
Dr. Nemeth?
Call me Gisela, please.
Oh, all right, Gisela. And you can call me Phoenix. So, are you originally from Adrianopolis?
No, I'm from Denalvarosh.
Where again?
Denalvarosh. It is a small town here in Eastern Europe.
Interesting name. What does it mean?
I'm not sure. I think something like town on the river Danube.
So, was it?
On the Danube? Oh, sure.
Are you aware of the circumstances surrounding Dr. Spencer's death?
Can you be more specific?
For example, do you know who discovered his body?
I thought you would already know about that, Phoenix.
I don't, because I'm not assigned to the Spencer case. Actually, I'm working on a murder case, and Dr. Spencer's name came up.
A murder case? What murder case? Who was murdered?
A citizen by the name of Vasily Bogdanov was murdered in the rogue state of Russia.
When was this? I haven't heard anything about it.
On April 6th. The case is being kept confidential, however, and that's probably why you haven't heard about it.
I see. We both have our work cut out for us, don't we?
Who is preparing Dr. Spencer's autopsy report?
The Criminal Task Force is, and I'm responsible for its completion.
I read most of the report, but I cannot say that I understood anything.
Well, first of all, the report is not yet complete.
I could see that, but still, I should have been able to comprehend at least some of the contents, right?
From a practical point of view, you are absolutely right. But our company policies prohibit us from writing reports that have ambiguous contents.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is, we are not to use words that may create ambiguity and result in conflicting interpretations, especially by lawyers.
Are you saying that you put all that medical mumbo-jumbo in your reports so that some lawyer can't sue you over it?
That's precisely it.
You doctors are all the same, always prepared to cover your asses.
A doctor's gotta do what a doctor's gotta do.
Gisela, what is your area of expertise?
I'm a neurosurgeon.
Wow, that is impressive. How long do you have to study in order to get that title?
I'm 27 years old, and I am still studying. Learning never ends in the medical field.
What exactly does a neurosurgeon do?
Neurosurgeons deal with brain and spinal column related injuries and diseases. We can help you with everything from a severe brain hemorrhage to a routine backache.
You don't say. I didn't know brain surgeons dealt with back problems.
We usually don't, if it is a muscle or tissue structure problem, but if the bones and tissues are harming the nerve cells, such as in a slipped disc case, we take over.
I understand. So, who told you about Dr. Spencer's death?
My director. I was called to a meeting in the rehab center's executive office, and then informed that the GPSN had asked for assistance with the unique autopsy case of Melvin Philip Spencer.
Why is this such a unique case?
Let me remind you that all deaths in the World Union are due to natural causes. However, Dr. Spencer's death was anything but natural.
If Spencer's death was not natural, how can you claim that all the deaths in the Union are due to natural causes?
These unnatural deaths are so rare, from a statistical point of view, they can be ignored.
Have you ever had any experience with such an assignment?
No, I have not. Actually, none of us within the rehab center have.
How did your director react to this unusual case?
He was surprised just like the rest of us. As you very well know, Phoenix, rehab centers do not practice criminal postmortems because such cases don't arise anymore.
So what kind of a team was assembled for this case?
The GPSN specifically asked us to assemble a criminal task force, which included a neurosurgeon, an internal pathologist, and a neurologist.
And who is heading this criminal task force team?
Being the physician in the most closely related field, I was chosen to be the task force leader.
I'm afraid I need to leave now, Gisela. May I come back later to continue our conversation?
Sure thing, Phoenix.
Oh, these hackers. How can this be possible? I hope they didn't do anything to my files. This has started happening too often. I'm starting to lose my trust in GPSN's ability to protect its data. A conscience of a hacker? What the... Oh. I have to admit, it's interesting. In a strange way. This has to be a hacker job. Only their sick minds can produce such slogans.
Hello, Officer Wallace. It's Gladys from Roger Arnett's salon.
Oh, hi. Is there an opening available?
Yes, that's why I called. I may just be able to squeeze you in today. Can you come over right away?
On my way. Thank you.
I should go to the Arnett salon immediately.
Hello. Is Mr. Arnett ready to see me?
Not at this moment. But please take a seat. I'll let you know. In the meantime, would you like to receive our complimentary magical makeover?
Complimentary? As in, free of charge?
Absolutely. With no strings attached.
Yeah.
So tell me, Ms. Castle, what does a magical makeover involve? Does it hurt?
Oh,
That was funny. I didn't know GPSN officers could be so humorous. Of course it doesn't hurt.
So, what exactly do you intend to do?
Well, that's part of the magic. It's for us to know and you to find out. We're going to give you a new hairdo using our intelligent software and do a makeover for your face using our top-of-the-line cosmetic products.
And what if I don't like my new hairstyle and my new face?
What a silly question. Of course you're gonna like the choices we make for you.
Well, I must admit that I'm curious about what you do here. And you don't get such free offers from a salon like yours every day. I'll take you up on your offer.
So glad to hear that. We won't disappoint you.
You're still gonna let me see Mr. Arnett, right? I wouldn't want to miss my chance to see him while being made over.
I assure you, Officer Wallace, I'll personally see to it that you have your time with Mr. Arnett.
Oh, Phoenix. You look like $1,000,000. I would never have guessed that a makeover could improve you so.
Is that really my face in the mirror, Gladys?
It sure is, sweetie.
Wow. You do unbelievable work here. I'm completely surprised. I never thought such a makeover was possible.
Well, that's what we're here for. We can do wonders with anybody's face.
Obviously you can.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Arnett is ready to see you.
He is. Thanks. Gosh, this room is so different from the beauty salon. I've never seen decoration like this before. Such beautiful antiques. Mr. Arnett must have great taste in art.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Sandra.
Want to meet tonight?
Sure.
At the cafe?
Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. And you must be Mr. Arnett.
Well, they all call me Arnie around here. You might as well do the same, sweetie pie.
Well, Arnie, why don't you call me Phoenix then?
Okay, done deal, Phoenix, sweetie pie. What can I do for you today? What kind of image change do you have in mind?
I'm not here to change my image. I'm here to discuss official business.
Official business? Oh, Gladys didn't say anything about official business. I thought you were here for a makeover.
But I've just had a makeover. You mean you can't tell?
Not really. Because it wasn't done very well at all. The color scheme looks terrible, and who did this crappy job anyway?
It was Gladys, your assistant.
Oh, is that right? You lucky devil. She must have been trying one of those beta version programs.
And what does that mean?
It means that she was experimenting for her term assignment. Obviously, she had chosen the wrong color scheme for you. Anyway, what kind of official business do you have with me? Are you from Wimmer?
No, Arnie. I told you I am a GPSN officer.
Well then, GPSN Officer Phoenix, what can I do for you?
Arnie, do you have a friend named Vasily Bogdanov?
I can tell you, dear, I have no friends. With a funny name like that, what did you say, a silly bought a donut?
No, I said Vasily Bogdanov. Are you sure? This name doesn't ring a bell.
No, it doesn't. But wait, I have a recent client with a very funny name that I can't even pronounce. I just call him VB.
Can you give me a physical description of VB?
He's a short, fat, dumpy, bald man, right?
I suppose he could be described that way.
Well, there you go then. VB, one of my very new customers. I haven't even had a chance to implement the latest makeover that I've designed for him. He was supposed to be in a couple of days ago, but he didn't show.
Arnie, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but VB is no longer with us.
What do you mean? He's left Adrianopolis? without saying goodbye?
I'm afraid he has, and he won't be returning. Ever.
Well, I don't understand. I thought he was just getting settled here in Andronopolis. Do you know why he won't be returning?
Yes, I know why he won't be returning. I regret to say he's dead.
No? Is dead? You mean dead?
Yes, I'm afraid he is dead, and I'm investigating his death. I would like you to answer a few questions for me.
Oh, I am devastated. But I'll do my best to answer your questions. I'm still in shock. He was such a kind man.
Arnie, how would you describe your professional relationship with Mr. Bogdanov?
Vibe was a dream case for any image maker.
In what way was he a dream case? I was told he was rather unattractive.
Precisely. There was so much to be done with him. If I had been given enough time to successfully transform that man, I would be the star of every fashion show.
Right. I guess I have never looked at it that way. Anyhow, do you think you can answer my questions about your professional relationship with him?
Sure. He was a nice man, but he wasn't quite ready to face what it takes to gain a new image.
What else can you say about him?
It seemed like he was getting ready for a giant leap in his business career, and he wanted his looks to match his financial success. And that's where my magical touch came into play.
Do you think Mr. Bogdanov's business was going well?
It certainly seemed to be. I got the feeling that his financial status was improving rapidly.
How come?
Well, first of all, dear, he was able to afford my services. It is very unusual for me to have a client with an HDI of only 70, the very bottom of the economical pyramid.
I'm curious about that, too. It seems like Mr. Bogdanov's prosperity was very recent. Otherwise, it would have shown on his quarterly financial results.
He was going to make a giant leap in his next quarterly review. I can tell you that.
What makes you so sure?
Let's just say it's my professional intuition. I have to understand my clients, in order to help them with their images.
Are you sure this prediction of yours is purely intuition-based?
In my line of business, you always need to support your intuition with a plausible rumor.
In my line of business, we tend to ignore rumors. We look for facts.
Let's just say my rumors can be more reliable than some of your facts.
I think I'll leave now, Arnie. I need to think a little about your comments.
All right, sweetie pie.
Can you inform your assistant that I may be returning?
Sure thing, doll. Just tell her that I'm expecting you.
Surely he wasn't promoting unscientific thinking. Or was he? How can rumors be more reliable than facts? Wow, that's a number to be envious about. I don't think I've met someone with such a high HDI before. I keep seeing these everywhere. They must be really fashionable. Is that an animal's face? Or is it my imagination? Oh, that looks like an unexploitable African's face. A barbaric Viking mask. I wonder why a man with such refined taste would have an interest in such a barbaric-looking mask. Amazing. I wonder what part of the Union this carpet comes from. If it is from the Union, that is. antique painting. Fascinating. It's getting late. I know what to wear tonight. I need to get going.
Hi, Sandra.
Hi, dear.
Oh, Phoenix. Don't tell me you've been walking around like that today.
What is it? Is there something between my teeth?
No, it's your makeup. If I didn't know you, I would have thought that you were a clown from the Russian circus. Who did this to you?
It was Gladys Castle, Roger Arnett's assistant. She offered me a free makeover, and I thought, why not?
The assistant of the famous Roger Arnett?
Yes, exactly.
In that case, I don't think your makeover was done correctly.
That's what Arnett said, too.
Still, dear, you shouldn't be walking around like this, or else your own GPSN people might mistake you for a renegade Russian clown.
I finally met Roger Arnett.
Wow, I know he's the best image maker in town. So, tell me, what's he really like?
I guess flamboyant would be an accurate way to describe him.
Everybody knows that. Tell me something about the man that I haven't heard.
Well, I can think of one thing that you probably don't know about. His office is incredible. I haven't seen anything like it in my life.
It must be extremely elaborate. It is common knowledge that he influences all his clients there.
No, it wasn't elaborate or anything. There wasn't even a computer in the room. I would describe it as being serene.
No computer? How could he work like that?
I don't know. There were the top-of-the-line computerized design stations in his salon, but not even an electronic notepad in his office.
Oh, whatever. So tell me, what was so serene about his office?
There were all these weird masks from the unexploitable parts of Africa. Some Asian wall hangings, a beautiful carpet. It was handmade, I believe. And those paintings, they were fantastic.
Is that all? You can find those anywhere, Phoebe.
I know, but his decorations were simple and in perfect harmony. It was such a soothing place to be. I met a doctor from the Criminal Task Force team, which is investigating Dr. Spencer's death.
Was he hot?
First of all, he was a she. Her name is Gisela Nemeth, and she's leading the task force.
I bet she has an attitude. I like her already.
As a matter of fact, she was very pleasant. I didn't even detect an attitude.
No, Phoenix. You wouldn't detect an attitude if it hit you in the face.
Is that right? Well, I'm not going to tell you anything more about my cases. How about that for an attitude?
Phoenix, loosen up. I think this case is making you too edgy. Maybe you should get your head checked.
My head is fine. It's you that's making me edgy.
All right. I'm sorry I pissed you off. Will you forgive me, please?
Yeah, fine. Maybe you're right. I guess I am a little edgy. Roger Arnett told me that Bogdanov was a really tough case.
Why am I not surprised? Teaching World Union matters to a stinky immigrant would be a tremendous challenge.
Apparently, Bogdanov required a lot of work, but he wasn't quite ready to face what it takes to gain a new image.
Oh, Phoebe. Gaining a new image requires a lot of dedication and hard work, as well as money. We both know that rogue staters aren't motivated enough to undertake such a challenge. Greed works, baby, and they just don't have it.
I know all that, but he did have the qualities to become a World Union citizen.
I suppose he had the bare minimum requirements to become a citizen. What was his HDI again?
70. But it appears that he was going to make a huge leap in his next quarterly review.
A financial leap can only get you so far. Our HDIs are not only based on the cash we have, but also on our health and the present value of our future prospects.
I understand a great image can boost one's future prospects big time. And Bogdanov wasn't driven to achieve such an image, but what's your point?
All I'm trying to say is that stinky immigrants can only get so far with the money they bring or make. Only people with a sound union education possess the greed for sustaining personal economic growth. So, did your Pierre have anything of importance to say after you chased him all around the town?
Yes, he claimed that art consultancy doesn't pay six-figure sums in a small city like Adrianopolis.
Well, I have to say he has a point. There are just a few people in this city who could afford $1 million art consultation. However, they certainly would not hire a stinky immigrant.
Sometimes I can't understand the reason for spending a fortune on things like art consultancy.
Come on, Phoenix. Don't be so naive. It's so fashionable to have an expensive art consultant. Besides, one can easily increase her HDI several points after such a service.
Really?
Of course. Consider it as an investment for your future. Nowadays, a good art consulting service provides the best return on the investment.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I'm not sure if I'd care.
But you should know, and you should care. It's the only way to get to the top. You do want to get to the top, don't you?
Oh, I don't know. I feel confused.
Your case is really draining you. I think you need a break.
I don't need to use... I don't need... I don't...
Was für ein Grinder, Mann. Hier.
Hi, I'm here to see Dr. Nemeth again, please.
Of course, officer. One moment. She is expecting you at her office.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Gisela. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Nice to see you again, Phoenix.
So, you've never seen a case like this before?
No, I haven't. And a hemorrhage case like this one, it's going to be in the medical journals, for sure.
Are you telling me this is a unique case?
Yes, to my knowledge, it is.
Have you sought a second opinion from any other neurosurgeons?
As a matter of fact, I have. I sent the data regarding this case to the World Association of Neurological Surgeons.
And have they responded?
Sure. We even had a hollow conference regarding this case, and they confirmed the unique nature of this case.
Do you know where Dr. Spencer got the device?
No, I don't.
What does it look like?
What does what look like, Phoenix?
The device. That is supposedly the reason for his death.
Oh, that device.
The device?
I don't know.
What do you mean, you don't know?
The specifics of the device were never shared with the criminal task force.
But that doesn't make sense. How can you conclude a post-mortem without examining the device that supposedly caused the death?
Sorry, it never came to the lab. We didn't even see it.
What was his condition when he got here?
He was already dead. There was absolutely no brain activity.
Did you notice anything else?
Yes, there were traces of dried blood in his left ear.
Blood? But why?
Apparently there was a small crack in Dr. Spencer's dura mater.
Excuse my ignorance, but what is a dura mater?
Oh, it is the membrane surrounding the brain. It allows the brain to float inside the skull.
So, this membrane had a crack, and the blood drained out from the left ear.
Yeah, you could say that's what happened, in layman's terms.
All this talk about death is making me somewhat uneasy, Gisela. Can we continue later?
Sure thing, Phoenix.
So much talk of death. My goodness, they didn't train me for this at the GPSN. So much has changed in preventative medicine in the last 20 years. Those genetically engineered pills provide vitamin and mineral needs and effectively prevent most known diseases, including the common cold. A medical ad. A medical ad. Her HDI is relatively low for her line of business. But she's very young. I'm sure she'll improve in her next quarterly review. I've heard about tissue renewal technology. Evidently, it's still in the experimental stage. That's a patient examination bed, equipped with the standard ionized plasma scanner. Hi, I'm here to see Mr. Arnett. He's expecting me.
Oh, of course, Officer Wallace. By the way, would you like to receive another makeover?
Richtig.
I guess I could. Is there enough time before I meet Mr. Arnett?
Oh, sure. Don't worry. You'll be done in a flash.
You'll do a better job than last time, right?
Definitely. The software we use here is highly intelligent. Your makeovers can only get better. Oh, Phoenix, you look wonderful.
Do you really think so?
Definitely.
I suppose you're right. The color scheme on my face is somewhat strange, though.
No, it suits you just right. You're just not used to it yet.
I guess you have a point there. Oh well. Can I see Arnie now?
Of course. Go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Arnie. It's me again.
Hello, sweetie pie.
Do you know what Mr. Bogdanov's main line of business was?
Sure. He owned the things store down at the pyramid, right?
Yes, he did. Did he talk about his business with you?
Yes, he often talked about his business and how good it was going.
So, he was making a lot of money recently?
Yes, well, he must have been. Otherwise, how could he afford my expertise? I don't do charity work here, you know.
Are your services expensive?
Depends on who you are, dear. Most of my clients are devotees, and they don't complain about my fees. They're all very satisfied.
How about Mr. Bogdanov? Did he complain?
On the contrary, he bragged about how reasonable he thought my fees were. He even mentioned paying for his new lawyer and his new therapist. Money seemed to be of no concern to him.
Do you know these people?
I know Douglas Anderson. He's a top-notch international trade lawyer, and I can tell you he is not a budget lawyer by any means. He wouldn't give a second of his time free of charge.
You seem to know Mr. Anderson inside and out.
Sure I do, darling. We exchange services with no strings attached.
Professional services, I presume?
Yes, I am his image maker, and he handles my business affairs. And of course, a friendship has blossomed on the side. That's really all.
I understand. Did you know Mr. Bogdanov was going to Russia?
No, I didn't. Is that where he died?
Yes, his body was found in Odessa, Russia.
What do you think possessed him to go there? It's such a risky place to be. Just look what happened to him.
You mean you didn't realize that Mr. Bogdanov was an immigrant?
He was a Russian immigrant? A recent one?
Yes, he'd only lived in the Union for 3 years.
Is that right? Vibi never mentioned his immigrant status to me, but I guess I should have known. He certainly possessed the characteristics of a recent immigrant. But wasn't he sort of, well, old to be an immigrant?
Apparently not. Do you think Mr. Bogdanov was happy in the Union?
He pretended to be happy, but deep down he was miserably unhappy.
How can you be so sure?
I was his image maker, sweetie. My job is to make people feel happy. I know the signs of a genuinely happy person.
And you think I'm a happy person?
Do you want me to be direct with you?
By all means.
I think you are professionally disillusioned, and personally, you are very lonely, just like everybody else.
What?
You asked me to be direct, and I was.
What disillusion are you talking about?
I mentioned this before. You think you are protecting the system and helping its people, but you're not.
What do you mean?
You're not ready for this yet. Besides, I'm giving you insight free of charge, and I suggest you go and think about what I have said to you in your free time. Not mine. You need to leave now. Goodbye.
Oh. All right. But I might be back with more questions regarding this case. Can you inform your assistant that I may be returning?
Sure thing, doll.
Arnie is confusing the hell out of me every time we speak. I don't know if he's trying to help me or to humiliate me. Or both.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Sandra.
Want to meet tonight?
I know what to wear tonight. I need to...
Hi, Sandra.
Hi, dear.
Oh, Phoenix. Not again.
What? What's wrong?
I hate to tell you this, but once again, your makeup looks atrocious.
Oh, no. Don't start this again. It was you who told me to go for that free makeover.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me that this is the work of Arnett's salon?
Yes. I went there to see Mr. Arnett, and Gladys just happened to offer me another free makeover. The one you told me I shouldn't miss.
Oh, Phoenix. I'm sorry. Tell you what, I'll make it up to you. How about a free backstage pass for the upcoming Submarine Dreams concert?
Oh, you're kidding me. That's my favorite group.
Yes, I know it is. So, will you forgive me?
Well, I guess I could.
Of course you'll forgive me. I'm your best friend.
Anyhow, I think I'll just quickly change and come back.
You look sort of down tonight. Is there something that you want to share?
I know what it is that's bothering me, but I don't know if I want to talk about it.
I bet it's about sex. Usually that's the only topic you don't want to talk about.
No, it's not about sex this time. Roger Arnett claims that I am professionally disillusioned, and personally very lonely, just like everybody else. So I feel like shit now. Can you blame me?
Poor Phoebe. You shouldn't take it so hard. I bet Arnett said it just to get you out of his office.
You really think so? He sounded awfully convinced to me.
Of course he'll sound convincing. He's an image maker. It's his business to convince people, whether they want to hear about it or not.
I suppose you're right. I'll try to disregard what Arnett said. He said it rather hastily anyhow.
That's my girl.
I don't need to speak to... That door must lead...
Hello, Mr. Mikhailov. I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Hello, Officer Wallace. What can I do for you?
Do you come here often, sir?
Well, I try to visit here at least once, when I'm in town.
How did you first come to this place?
Oh, an old friend of mine, Vasily Bogdanov, suggested it to me.
I see.
I wanted to invite him today, but I could not reach him. He must be out of town.
I'm sorry, but I have some terrible news for you.
What happened? Is he okay?
I'm afraid not. Mr. Bogdanov is dead.
How come? I don't understand. How can he die?
Mr. Bogdanov was murdered on April 7th in Odessa.
Murdered? In Odessa? My God!
I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
I don't know what to say, officer.
I'm really sorry for your loss, Mr. Mikhailov. But I need to ask you some questions so that we can shed some light on Mr. Bogdanov's death.
Of course, officer. Anything.
I admire the way you pulled yourself together, despite your loss. I've seen so many other people that cannot act rationally after learning about the incident.
You admire me, huh? Well, what can I say? You will not be the first one.
Excuse me?
Oh, nothing. I will do anything to help you, Phoenix.
What is the purpose of your visit to the World Union, Mr. Mikhailov?
I suppose I came here to meet you, Phoenix.
Come again?
You want me to? Oh, you kinky little thing.
What are you talking about?
Don't think that I didn't notice you checking me out while you were at the bar.
Mr. Mikhailov, you are totally misunderstanding me.
There is no misunderstanding, dear. I understand you perfectly.
I need to leave now, but I will be back.
I will be waiting for you, sweets.
I feel terrible. That jerk. I need to talk to Sandra. Sorry I had to drag you in here this late at night, Sandra.
It's okay. You look shattered. Tell me, what's wrong?
It's this Russian friend of Bogdanov's. He made a disgusting pass at me.
Oh, how repulsive. What did you do?
I didn't know what to do. I just walked out and called you.
Oh, poor Phoebe. I think you should go back and show that stinker we won't put up with that kind of behavior in the Union.
I don't know if I can. I feel violated.
Of course you can. Just go in there and show him what you're made of.
You're right. I should get a grip on myself. Thanks, Sandra.
Mr. Mikhailov, we are from different systems, and I believe you misunderstood my responses the last time I was here. This is serious, and I am not making a pass at you. I need your full cooperation in this case. Remember that you are a guest at the World Union, and you are bound by the regulations here. Even the smallest lie is not tolerated in this system.
I understand very well, officer.
Where did you meet Vasily Bogdanov?
In Minsk, a city in Russia.
Was this before he immigrated?
Of course. We were childhood friends.
Wow, you must know him very well.
Perhaps I know him better than anyone. But nobody can really know what's in Vasily's head.
Oh, spooky. Ich will eigentlich, das geht.
How did you meet Matahari?
Through Vasili, of course. Oh, poor Vasili.
He knew her well?
As well as anybody can know her, I suppose. Despite her charms, Matahari is a very reserved woman.
Do you like her?
Of course. Why do you think I come here? I enjoy her dances and company a lot.
What is the purpose of your visit to the World Union, Mr. Mikhailov?
I am here for business.
Do you visit the World Union often for business?
Yes, I do. I am dealing with international trade.
Do you plan to stay here for a while then?
Yes, I do.
Well, I hope you enjoy your stay in the Union, Mr. Mikhailov. Maybe I'll see you around. Goodbye. I don't like her manners at all, but there's something hypnotic in the way she dances. I shouldn't bother Gisela again so soon.
Hi, Phoenix. I see you've already washed off the makeup.
Of course I have. Can't believe how you fooled me about my makeover.
What are you talking about? Your makeover was a success.
It was anything but a success. It was atrocious. Luckily, my friends warned me about it before I made a complete fool of myself.
Like I said, our computers confirmed that your makeover was a success. I guess the problem is your face.
I've had just about enough of you and your makeovers. Now, Mr. Arnett is expecting me, and I need to see him immediately. Hello, Arnie. It's me again.
Hello, sweetie pie.
Do you know what Mr. Bogdanov did in his free time?
Well, with the physical condition that he was in, he shouldn't have had any free time.
Can you be more specific?
Of course. He was so out of shape, he should have been at the gym around the clock.
Did you include physical conditioning in your makeover for him?
No, absolutely. Trying to create a successful makeover in absence of good physical shape is a futile effort.
And was Mr. Bogdanov receptive to your suggestions?
He was very receptive to most of my suggestions. However, he did not respond well to suggestions regarding physical fitness.
He enjoyed being out of shape.
What kind of question is that? How can any man in his right mind enjoy being fat?
Then what was his problem? Why didn't he respond well?
He wanted instant results. Did I mention this before? Anyway, he thought I was going to touch him with my magic wand and voila! He would have had a gorgeous new body.
Can it really work that way?
No. Are you kidding? It takes months of dedication and hard work. Then again, I hear there are other ways, too.
Such as?
Services that are available. Only to the very affluent, my dear.
I don't understand.
And you are not supposed to.
Can you think of a motive for Mr. Bogdanov's death?
You mean he didn't die due to natural causes?
No. I'm afraid your former client was murdered.
Oh, well, I can't believe that. Somebody murdered him in cold blood?
Yes, he was. Can you think of anybody that would want him dead?
I wonder if his death is in any way linked to his sudden wealth.
That's very observant of you, Arnie. Ever thought of becoming a peace officer?
Never. It's such a crude and dull job. I'm out there to create people, not to destroy them.
Are you implying that I destroy people in my line of work? You know I am a peace officer.
But of course you do, dear. You destroy people's lives, and you have to live with that. In other jobs, you make decisions, and your sales may go up or down. Did you ever consider the consequences of wrong decisions in your line of work?
Let me remind you that I am a peace officer representing the Global Peace and Security Network, a prestigious group working to ensure the safety of our great society. I am totally offended by what you just said.
Oh, dearie, just cut the pep talk and think about it a little bit.
I've given my position a lot of thought, and I feel nothing but pride in what I do.
Anyway, I think you are just too young to understand and appreciate what I'm talking about. Or maybe you're not even smart enough.
Well, Mr. Arnie, I think I've had just about enough of your abuse today. I can't bear it any longer. Goodbye.
Suit yourself, dear. Many people have to pay loads of dollars to hear my comments, insights, and suggestions. You just got an earful for free.
How dare he talk to me like that? How dare he question my integrity? He doesn't even know me. I'm absolutely not interested in talking to him today. It's closed. It's useless.
Hi, I'm here to see Mr. Arnett. He's expecting me.
Of course.
Hello, Arnie. It's me again.
Hello, sweetie pie.
Do you know if Mr. Bogdanov had any NGO duties? He might have left the country for such a duty and got into trouble.
No, I put in so much effort.
What effort?
Effort to get VB signed up for an NGO duty.
And did he sign up?
No. He had no interest whatsoever. I explained it to him, but he didn't care.
What did you explain?
I explained that it was very important for public relations purposes, and every affluent man was involved in at least one NGO duty.
And, of course, you also mentioned to him that it was part of his debt to society, right?
Oh, goodness gracious. Where do you get these philosophical lines? Those are for college kids. You cannot expect a man at VB's stage in life to fall for such ridiculous ideas.
You mean, you don't believe that you're indebted to our system?
Look, dearie, to get a man to change takes a lot of convincing. If you feed him the same bullshit that he's been exposed to all his life, you're not going to get anywhere. Besides, you're not saying anything that he hasn't heard before. You need to use words that will touch his subconscious. Meaning, words that they think of, but never speak of.
Are you saying that some people don't feel they have a debt to the Union?
Exactly.
And why is that? What makes them so different or special?
You have to understand we are talking about older and very affluent people. As you climb up the ladders in a society, you start feeling more and more like an owner.
An owner of the society?
Society, company, system, you name it. I am not saying this is how these affluent people think. This is how they feel. To an owner of the society, a debt to the society has no meaning. And I talk to these people along these lines in order to reach them.
What you're saying is still puzzling me. But from what I understand, you're questioning some of the basic foundations of our system. And you could be prosecuted for violating our Constitution.
Can you elaborate which article of the Constitution I might be violating?
I don't know. I can't pinpoint it. But I'm sure somebody would find it offensive and sue you.
And they do sue us, dear. But they can never prove any violation of the Constitution. Plus, the founders of our system believe in the importance of our services. That is why we have a special deal with the GPSN.
Are you saying you are immune to such offenses?
Let's just say we do not break the law, and we are needed for system's well-being. That's all.
Did Mr. Bogdanov have any enemies?
Well, you are asking the wrong person, but I highly doubt it.
What makes you say that?
Because, dear, our little Vibi had no wings.
He had no wings? What do you mean by that?
It means he was just learning to walk.
Mr. Bogdanov was a grown man. What do you mean he was just learning to walk?
From a biological point of view, you are right. But from a business point of view, he was just a toddler.
So, what you're saying, Arnie, is that his lack of experience in the business world has kept him from developing enemies?
Good, you are learning, dearest. It's more like he is an ant in the land of elephants. Nobody will notice his presence, no matter how much noise he makes.
So what made Mr. Bogdanov so unnoticeable? Why wouldn't he have developed any enemies?
How about the fact that there are nearly 1 billion others like him in the World Union?
Then, how do you explain his murder?
Sweetie pie, I only told you about the dynamics of our society. Vibi was murdered in a rogue state. It's a completely different ballgame there. And I have no idea if he was an ant or an elephant in that society.
So, in your opinion, the World Union has no connection to his murder?
Nobody can be sure about that, because sometimes elephants unknowingly stomp on ants.
Do you know about any of Mr. Bogdanov's sexual partners?
Well, he made reference to his primary sexual partner and stuff, but I didn't pay attention.
Was there just the primary sexual partner?
He spoke of a few others, but I didn't listen very carefully.
And why did you not listen carefully? You were his image maker, weren't you?
Yes, but he was prone to exaggerate, and I didn't care to listen to his stories.
And did Mr. Bogdanov notice that you weren't listening carefully?
Of course not. He was too busy fabricating his tall tales.
Did Mr. Bogdanov have many friends?
No, he did not.
What makes you so decisive about your answer?
Because I know that he did not have many friends. He couldn't tune in to the right frequency.
You mean specifically here in the Union?
Vibi did not have a good tuner in general. Now that I know he was an immigrant, I can easily tell you he may have even had similar problems. Before coming to the Union, his interpersonal skills were undeveloped and they needed a lot of work.
Sounds like a real social outcast.
He was an outcast, but he was also very greedy and possessed a very strong willpower. He had the right foundations to become a politically correct Union citizen.
So you think it is greed and willpower that make an individual politically correct in our Union?
No, you neither need greed nor willpower. to behave in politically correct manners. Do you really think all of our citizens possess exceptional amounts of greed and willpower? Let me assure you, they don't. Greed and willpower are the basic ingredients to be successful in any society. If you possess those, you have the potential to become anyone you want, provided that you are ready to make sacrifices.
So, was Mr. Bogdanov ready to make such sacrifices?
That I am not sure about. He was supposed to make some important decisions this week regarding my proposed makeover, but I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
Oh yes, he was one to brag about his relationships with others, especially his relationships with females.
Why do you use the term brag? Do you think he was exaggerating?
Oh yes, I know when a man is telling a tall tale.
And what did he tend to exaggerate about?
His shoe size, of course. Oh, what do you think, sweetie?
And what do you mean by that?
Oh, come on, girl. Don't play Ms. Congeniality with me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Tell me, in plain English, why you think he exaggerated about his relationships.
Okay then, Ms. Plain Jane. Tell me, why does anyone exaggerate? To cover up their shortcomings and to make a better impression on others, right?
You're right, Arnie. But what were his shortcomings?
Well, where do we start? He was very short of being Mr. Class, Mr. Personality, Mr. Gorgeous, Mr. Politically Correct, and Mr. Sex Appeal. Need I say more?
No, Arnie. I got your point. I think I have all I need from you regarding my investigation, Arnie.
All right, sweetie pie.
Thank you for your time, and goodbye. Arnie is so full of himself. He sounds like he's figured it all out. Me, Bogdanov, everybody. I don't think he's any use to my investigation anymore. I don't need to talk to her anymore. I shouldn't bother Chief Morrison unless I have new, important facts. Hi. I'm here to see Dr. Nemeth again, please.
Of course, officer. One moment. I'm afraid Dr. Nemeth is currently in surgery. Would you like to wait?
No, thank you. I'll come back later.
Sure. Goodbye, officer.
It's closed. It's getting late. What should I wear?
Hi, Pierre. How are you?
What do you want?
Are you aware that the two of you made a lot of money from your consulting business?
Sure. And we split it all, so what?
And just how much do you think you guys made?
I know exactly how much we made, but I am not about to share my financial details with you.
Well, I have a figure that may surprise you.
And why would that be, Officer Phoenix?
Because your business was generating shitloads of money. Yet Bogdanov was giving you only a token of it.
And you expect me to believe that?
It's all right here, on his financial statement. PA, upload Bogdanov financial details file to Pierre DeVille.
Oh, that slimy bastard! I should have never trusted that mofo. I knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, I had a feeling, that he was filling his own pockets.
Nothing scientific, I suppose.
No, nothing of that nature. That fat bastard. Oh, he got what he deserved.
So, what kind of money did you think the two of you were making from the art business?
I'm not interested in sharing that with you.
Come on, Pierre. As you can see from the file I uploaded to your PA, I know quite a bit about your business deals. I just need a confirmation on the amount you received from him. That's all.
That son of a bitch paid me $1,000 a month. That asshole.
Were you receiving payments from other sources over the last 2 months?
That's none of your damn business, okay?
Look, Pierre, I need to know if you were receiving any funds from other sources in connection to your venture with Bogdanov.
What do you mean by in connection with Bogdanov?
Did you receive any money directly from customers?
As I said, that is none of your business.
I can find this out by official means if necessary.
Oh yeah? Go ahead.
But I'd rather have you cooperate with me. It would make things much easier. So, once again, did you receive any money directly from customers?
Go stuff your official means. I'm not gonna tell you anything. I'm out of here.
Oh my goodness! Bogdanov was ripping Pierre off big time. I can't say that I feel sorry for Pierre. And if that's not a murder motive, I don't know what is. I know it's late, but I need to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
You better have a good reason for bringing me here this late. I only have a little time. Continue.
Oh my god.
Pierre DeVille was furious when I informed him about how much Bogdanov was making, supposedly from this art consultancy business. However, I have reasons to believe that he might have been pretending to appear angry.
Why should he pretend?
Maybe he already knew how much Bogdanov was making. I think Pierre DeVille is a very untrustworthy character. I don't like him at all. In addition, Pierre DeVille informed me that he only received $1,000 a month from Bogdanov.
And that's the amount that was recorded in Bogdanov's bank records, right?
Right. However, Pierre refused to tell me whether or not he was receiving payments directly from customers.
Do you think he was? I sincerely doubt it.
I should check his bank records to verify. Dr. Nemeth claims that the specifics of the device that caused Spencer's death were never shared with the criminal task force.
What do you mean the specifics were never shared with the task force? Aren't these people investigating the death?
They sure are. Believe it or not, the device never even came to their lab. Apparently, they never saw it.
From the very beginning, everything about the Spencer case has been unusual.
Maybe the unique nature of Spencer's death has forced our headquarters to act the way they have.
Perhaps that's the case.
Roger Arnett had no idea that Bogdanov was an immigrant from Russia. Apparently, Bogdanov never said a word about his immigrant status. Chief, I would like to have a financial audit warrant for Pierre Deville.
For Pierre Deville? Can you tell me why?
I believe he only received payments from Bogdanov, but still I need to check his bank records to verify whether he was receiving any additional payments from customers.
Very well. The request is approved. I will talk to a judge as soon as possible.
Thank you, Chief. I have nothing further to mention at this time.
Ugh, Julio, that dumbass. I don't need...
The judge has issued a financial audit warrant for Pierre Deville. You may check his bank records to see whether he was receiving any additional payments from customers.
Great. Thanks, Chief.
Poor Pierre. As expected, his only income was from Bogdanov. I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Moore.
I have some important facts to discuss, Chief. I went into Pierre Deville's financial records and verified that his only income was $1,000 that he received monthly from Bogdanov.
Is that right?
Yes, Chief. Chief, I would like to have a search and seizure warrant for Pierre Deville.
For Pierre Deville? Can you tell me why?
Because I believe he has a motive. He was being cheated big time by Bogdanov. It's all in the financial records. Moreover, he has a firearm collection. And you said that Bogdanov was murdered by a 9mm firearm.
So, what are you trying to imply? Pierre Deville took his firearm and went to Russia in order to murder Bogdanov? You can't easily carry around a firearm, Phoenix. Besides, do we have any evidence showing that Mr. Deville went to Russia?
No, Chief. I'm thinking the other way around. I know it is hard to imagine, but think about it for a minute. What if Deville murdered Bogdanov and then shipped him to Russia?
Shipped? What do you mean by shipped? You're talking as if Bogdanov was merchandise.
That's exactly what I'm saying. What if Deville
murdered Bogdanov, then sent his body in a box to Odessa, and paid someone to dump his body there. We hardly have any security controls over the merchandise that is shipped from the World Union to the rogue states. Maybe Bogdanov's body was secretly placed in a box marked export merchandise, and that's why we cannot find any record of Bogdanov's final trip to Russia.
At first it sounded highly unlikely, but the more I think about it, the more I see that you have a point. Very well. You've got a plausible scenario, Phoenix. But are you sure Mr. DeVille has a 9mm firearm in his collection?
Yes, Chief.
You don't sound very convincing. But whatever, your request is accepted. I will take this to a judge as soon as possible.
Thank you, Chief Morrison. I have nothing further to mention at this. Hello, Officer Thorson. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Officer Wallace.
Do you know if Captain Perez received any type of art consultancy recently?
Antonio and art consultancy. I hardly think so.
Why not?
Officer Wallace, have you ever been to one of our living quarters on this base?
No, never had the privilege.
Let me tell you, those quarters are so cramped, there is no room to add any art objects. Plus, Antonio had no appreciation for art.
Are you sure he had no appreciation for art?
Of course. He couldn't identify a Picasso, even if it was right before his eyes.
I see. So he didn't mention any art interests to you recently?
No. Antonio and I only had a limited time together, so we usually focused on other, more immediate needs.
Physical needs?
Exactly.
Do you know if Captain Perez had any NGO duties?
I am not sure, but I highly doubt it.
Why is that?
Our busy schedule keeps us from performing any other duty. Our tasks require total concentration. It is very difficult for an active armed force personnel to make that kind of time-consuming commitment.
I believe you don't need to anyhow. You're already doing so much for the society.
Thank you for your kind words. I wish some of our commanding officers shared your view.
You mean you're pressured to get involved in NGO duties?
There is quite a bit of pressure from some of the higher officers. But thankfully, not the SCEE.
The what?
Our SCEE, Supreme Commander of Eastern Europe. He issued a recent memo and instructed all personnel to disregard such pressures.
Officer Thorson, do you think Captain Perez was happy with his job?
Certainly. How could he be unhappy with such a satisfying job?
Did he tell you he was happy?
Actually, he did not. But this is the general feeling among us officers.
Is it really?
Yes, of course. All of us are happy with our jobs. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Anyway, is this really relevant to your investigation?
Maybe not.
Then do you mind sticking to topics that are relevant?
Not at all. I don't want to take much of your time today, First Lieutenant Thorson. Can we continue later?
Phew, that was close. Be careful, Phoenix. You almost pissed her off.
The judge has issued a search and seizure warrant for Pierre DeVille.
Great. Thanks, Chief.
Now, I want you to go to his apartment and look for clues. Pay special attention to the firearm collection that you've been talking about, and bring the 9mm piece, providing that there is one. Okay?
Yes, Chief. I bet he has a license to spill. with double O's. I don't know if that's a 9mm firearm.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a 9mm firearm. I don't know.
She.
He's at the bottom of our economic pyramid. Just like Bogdanov. What a mess! Maybe I can find something here to help me with those firearms. Maybe.
What?
Maybe I can. Maybe. This place is so biohazardous. Those leftovers, they're at least a day old.
What?
A 9mm bullet. I don't need to use. I don't know if that's a 9mm. I don't know. Nope, it doesn't fit. It fits! This must be it! I know it's late, but I need to report my findings.
You better have a good reason for bringing me here this late.
I got the gun from Pierre Deville's apartment.
Let me see. It is a 9mm. I will send it to the ballistics lab right away. I only have a little time. Continue.
First Lieutenant Thorson told me that Captain Perez had no NGO duties. She pointed out that their busy schedule keeps them from performing any other duty in the GPSN military corps. She claims that it is very difficult for an active armed force personnel to make that kind of time-consuming commitment.
Oh, please, Phoenix, will you get to the point?
Pardon me, Chief. I thought you would want to hear all of this. Chief, I have nothing further.
Phoenix Wallace, you are in trouble.
I am? What happened, Chief?
Pierre Deville's 9mm firearm It came out clean from the ballistics test. It isn't the firearm that was used in the Bogdanov murder.
Oh, really? But maybe he used another gun to murder Bogdanov, then put him in a box and...
Enough, Phoenix. We had to issue a formal apology to Mr. DeVille so that he wouldn't sue us.
Oh, did he accept the apology?
Yes, he did. For a 6-digit sum, of course. Now I suggest you stay clear of innocent citizens and really get down to business. No hypothetical Sherlock Holmes crap anymore. Understood?
Yes, Chief.
Hello, Officer Thorson. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do.
When did you last see Captain Perez?
I believe it was the 2nd week of March.
And is there anything in particular that you can remember about that last meeting with him?
Nothing in particular. It was just our normal sexual interlude.
Was your relationship purely based on sex?
Of course it was. Our code of conduct requires us to have relationships, purely based on physical needs.
How about your relationships with civilians?
Same rule applies. Actually, it's even stricter. We are not to discuss any business matters with civilians.
Can you discuss business matters with a military partner?
Yes, we can, provided both parties have enough clearance.
Did you discuss business with Captain Perez?
Sometimes we did, but we preferred to do that during meetings and save our personal time for mind-clearing activities.
Mind-clearing? You did yoga or something?
More like Kama Sutra, I would say.
Oh, I see. How often did you meet, anyhow?
We met once or twice a week, for a few hours.
However, before his death, you didn't meet for over 2 weeks.
That is correct. We didn't.
Was Captain Perez on duty during the last 2 weeks of March?
Not entirely. His duties were only for a few days at most.
Then, was there a specific reason why you didn't meet during that time?
There was no specific reason. Come to think of it, we may have just been busy.
Did he have any other sexual partners that he may have been seeing at that time?
I am sure he had other partners, but I didn't care, so I never asked about them. Our exchange was on a different level. It was intense and euphoric. I am certain he wouldn't have given me up for an inferior substitute.
So there's no specific reason that you and Captain Perez did not meet?
None worth mentioning. Officer Wallace, I have something to confess.
What is it?
During our last few intimate encounters, I noticed something strange about Antonio's behavior.
What was his behavior like?
Usually, our sex was very aggressive, but on these occasions, he was more aggressive than usual for no apparent reason. Then
what?
He was crying like a baby, following our climax.
Why would anyone cry at a moment like that?
I don't know. It sure perplexed me. We unfortunately never had time to talk about it.
I don't want to take much of your time today, First Lieutenant Thorson. Can we continue later? Hyper-emotional and aggressive behavior. You heard that one before somewhere else, didn't you, Phoenix?
What should I wear? It's closed. I'd prefer not to talk to him right now. Darn. Hope she comes back soon. First Lieutenant Thorson is out of town. Ms. Vanderbilt is not back from rehab yet.
It's a tour.
Hi. I'm here to see Dr. I don't need to go there anymore. An ad for Amnesty Global. Hi, Julius.
Greetings to you, Phoenix of Wales.
Were you really a general in your past life?
Of course. and I still am.
You still are? Where's your army?
They are everywhere, all around us.
Right. How many soldiers do you command, Julius?
I have 1,905 soldiers.
Is that all? I thought generals commanded far bigger armies.
My army is special. They are fully trained and battle-hardened.
Which battles did you fight, Julius?
That information is classified.
I see.
My army is hiding, waiting, hiding, waiting for the right instant to strike at the right place. That's how battles are won. Timing is everything.
I don't feel like listening to any more of his creepy stories. I shouldn't bother Gisela right now. I don't need to use that. I don't need to. I don't need. I don't. Nope, nothing here. There, all done. Finally, she's back in town.
Hello, Officer Thorson. Do you have some time for me?
Yes, I do. Officer Wallace.
So, is the Great Eastern Border secure?
Officer Wallace, you should know the answer for this.
Well, I know it is not possible to infiltrate our borders, but nobody really explained to us at the Peace Center how this was achieved.
Oh, so you are curious about the gadgets we use for border security?
Yes, that's it.
We used to have barbed wire and similar physical barriers to prevent illegal crossings, but those were very expensive to install and maintain. Plus, they did not provide enough security.
They didn't? How come?
Because people started digging tunnels underneath them. Then, the GPSN adopted the comprehensive approach for border security.
The comprehensive approach? What is that?
It is a defensive doctrine, stating that an infiltration may occur from the air, the sea, the underground, as well as from the surface of the land.
So, how do you control such infiltrations?
For land and air, we use heat-seeking and motion detectors. Moreover, we use a strong magnetic field to disable any unauthorized electronic devices. All of our own devices are immune to this field.
How about the underground?
We have seismic activity sensors, and these can detect any underground movement created by anything larger than a mole.
I'm totally impressed, Officer Thorson. I did not know so many instruments were involved in border security. None of this is even noticeable from the Peace Center building, which is right on the border.
Our doctrine states that all implementations should be transparent to the naked eye, so that countermeasures cannot be easily used.
Well, now I understand why it's not possible to sneak across our borders.
I can assure you, not even a sparrow can cross our border without us noticing it first. We were forced to implement all these electronic devices because the Great Eastern Border stretches over a very vast distance.
Just how long is this border?
Nearly 2,500 kilometers. It extends from the Black Sea to the Baltic Sea.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that long.
As you can see from the map over there, it is the only lengthy and vulnerable land border we have.
What about the borders at the Pacific Rim and Scandinavia?
At the Rim, we have a buffer zone to protect Hong Kong and its surroundings. In our Scandinavian region, there is a mountain range which creates a natural border with Russia.
Thank you for going into such detail.
You're welcome.
What is your work schedule like in the military?
It is quite hectic, to be honest with you.
How do you find time for yourself?
It is difficult for a military officer to find time for herself. But through efficient time management, I am able to arrange for my personal needs and pleasures.
Are you often on call?
I am on call most of the time, since I am a key figure in decisions made about border security.
So who else contributes to this decision-making process?
I'm afraid that information is classified.
I see. Doesn't this demanding schedule sometimes frustrate you?
This is the difference between your job and mine, Officer Wallace. You may find aspects of your job demanding at the Peace Corps, but here in the Military Corps, we thrive under challenging conditions.
Officer Thorson, did you ever talk about your relationship with Captain Perez to anyone else?
No, but I was visited by a journalist from WXBG right after the accident.
A journalist? Did he ask anything specific about Captain Perez?
Yes, he did.
Such as?
He asked about Antonio's affection for me. I suppose he was thinking of creating a love story around the accident.
And how did you respond?
I just declined to make any comments at all. I didn't want our affair made public.
Then what did he do?
I don't know. I never saw any story about the accident in the news.
Can you tell me the name of the journalist that visited you?
Oh, let me try to remember. Yes, I believe his name was Brian Ainsworth from the WXBG News.
Ainsworth? Never heard of him.
I suppose he is one of the behind-the-scene investigative type journalists. He was pleasant enough.
So, did you tell this journalist about any of the intimate details of your relationship with Captain Perez?
Officer Wallace, of course not. And I certainly hope what I told you so far will only be used for your investigation.
You can trust me on that, officer. I will not disclose any information to unwarranted parties. First Lieutenant Thorson, You've been a great help to my investigation. Thanks so much. And goodbye.
Goodbye.
I should check out this journalist from WXBG News. PA, add WXBG News of Adrianopolis to my navigation map. There it is. WXBG, 7th floor. Francisco Toledo. Oh, I love his art. Simply beautiful. Now that's art in my book. A mediocre HDI for a newsman. Either he's not that trustworthy or business is low. This must be Mr. Ainsworth. Hello, Mr. Ainsworth.
Yes, that's me. Who's asking?
My name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm a senior peace officer from the Peace Center, Mr. Ainsworth.
Nice to meet you. Call me Brian, please.
Oh, okay. You can call me Phoenix.
So, what brings you here, Phoenix?
I'm investigating a crime, and I was told that you may have some information about it.
Oh, okay. Helping peace officers is a duty of every Union citizen. What can I help you with?
Do you recall the death of Captain Juan Antonio Perez?
Sure, the plane accident case over Russian soil. I didn't know GPSN Civil Wing was investigating that case.
Well, we're not, but Captain Perez's name came up in another case.
What case is that?
I cannot reveal that to you, Brian. It is ordered confidential by a judge.
I see. We understand confidentiality in the press. Besides, if you don't tell me about your case, how can I be helpful?
Well, okay. His name came up in a murder case.
Murder? Holy shit, in Adrianopolis?
No, in Russia. A man named Vasily Bogdanov from Adrianopolis was brutally murdered, and Captain Perez's service number was written on what appears to be a customer list.
You said written, right? Handwritten?
That's correct.
Hard to understand why some people get stuck with ancient traditions and never let go.
Who knows? How did you learn about Captain Perez's death?
Through unofficial channels.
May I ask who?
I cannot reveal my sources, Phoenix.
I see. In that case, what can you tell me about the accident?
Well, his plane crashed into a mountainside in Russia. He and the other members of his crew were instantly killed.
Was he the commander of the aircraft?
Yes, he was, and I believe he was flying the plane at the time of the accident.
Were you able to obtain any flight recorder information?
No, I wasn't.
If you already knew about it, how come there was no news in your channel about this?
Well, GPSN made an official request. They cited national security reasons and asked us not to publish it.
And you instantly backed down?
GPSN is a colossal company, Phoenix. You know, you work for them. When they make such a request from a regional holovision channel like us, it is very hard to turn them down.
Are you worried that you may never get information from them again?
You are a clever one, Phoenix.
Is there anything you'd like to add about the crash?
Not really. I learned about the crash from one of my sources in Russia, then rushed to the military zone. But nobody there really cooperated. By the way, how did you come up with my name?
From First Lieutenant Thorson.
Oh, the Ice Queen.
That's not really politically correct, is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Phoenix. I didn't mean any disrespect to Officer Thorson, but her appearance was so...
cold?
Well, you said it.
Right, okay. You don't happen to have any media about this, do you?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Really? What do you have?
I have some crappy 2D footage of the crash site.
Footage of the crash site? Why do you call it crappy?
Because it is. It was shot in the dark, with no light source. You can't see a darn thing.
Can I have a copy of this footage, please?
Sure, I'll try to locate it for you and get a copy made.
I would really appreciate that, Brian.
How about I give it to you over dinner tonight? At Cafe Rosé?
Except.
All right. Around 10 okay with you?
Great.
You won't forget the footage, right?
Don't worry, Phoenix. I won't.
Well, see you later then. Bye.
Goodbye, Phoenix.
Wow, Phoenix. You got a date for tonight. You lucky devil. Wait till Sandra hears about this. I don't need to talk.
I
I don't need.
Yeah.
I don't need to. I don't need. I don't need. I don't need to talk to her right now. I don't need. I don't need. I don't need to talk.
Illegal alien.
Hi, Sandra.
Hey, Phoebe. What's shaking, baby?
Nothing new. Shall we meet tonight?
Sounds good to me. 8 o'clock at the cafe?
Okay. See ya.
I don't want to talk to him now. What should I... I need to get going.
Bye, Sandra. I've got something that will really surprise you.
Let me guess. You've upgraded to the gold membership at the Zap.
You know I can't afford that.
Then surprise me.
I have a date tonight.
You do? With who? Tell me about him.
Well, his name is Brian, and he works for the WXBG. And he has an HDI of 75.
Is he hot?
I can't say that he is, but he appears to be a very nice person.
So, finally, you're gonna get laid.
Sandra, I don't know that yet.
Then why are you bothering to go out with this guy? He'll be wasting his time and yours.
I know you find me too old-fashioned, but I like to get to know a man before I go to bed with him.
Oh, Phoebe, you're such a fuddy-duddy. I sometimes think you're living in the 20th century.
Oh, it's getting late, Sandra. I need to leave now.
What's the rush?
I really enjoyed that food.
I told you I know the best dishes here, didn't I?
You certainly did.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yes. You have the media with you, right?
I located it, but there wasn't enough time to get a copy. I'm really sorry, Phoenix. I will get you a copy tomorrow.
Okay.
Would you like to finish this wonderful evening with a drink in my apartment?
That could be interesting.
I have the best Syntho wines in stock.
That's really tempting.
Let's go then, shall we?
Okay, let's go. Well, that was sort of ordinary. Then again, what's new about that, Phoenix?
Er ist der Mörder.
I shouldn't wake up Brian. Oh, that looks like a video disc. I bet it's the footage. I better leave now. I only have enough time to go home, change, and head back to work. Oh, that looks like a video disc. I bet it's the footage. Oh man, I feel totally knackered. But I think Sandra won't tease me for a while. I even got the footage.
Wow.
Crappy as Brian said it was, maybe I could get some help for it. I don't need to. I don't need to go there anymore. He must be one of the engineers that work here. This is Beverly, the head engineer in charge of the monitoring room. She is an excellent audiovisual engineer. This engineer monitors the novices, the immigration applicants who are being trained at the academy. Sometimes these novices do things that they are not supposed to, such as cheating or plagiarism. Our engineers can easily follow such actions from here.
Hi, Beverly.
What's up, Phoenix? Long time no see.
I'm all right. How's monitoring going?
Boring as ever. What can I do for you?
So, where did you get your new dress?
Over the internet, of course, at a site called the Black Clothes Exchange.
Oh, you and your black clothes. You really should try to follow the fashion a bit more.
Who says I don't? I follow the fashion of black.
Why don't you try red or purple? Those would both suit you.
Sorry, the name is Black More, not red or purple. Anyway, I really don't have time for chit-chat.
Beverly, I really need your help with this video footage I have.
What kind of help?
It was shot in the dark, with a very old 2D camera. I really need to see what's on it.
Is this regarding a novice we have here?
No, it's for this murder case that I'm working on.
Is it the murder case that everybody's talking about?
Yes. Can you help me process the footage so I can see what's on it?
That's very tempting, Phoenix, but I really have my hands full. And as you know, that kind of a procedure can take a very long time.
Beverly, look, I really need help with this footage I have.
I told you, Phoenix, my hands are full. If one of these novices make a wrong move, and my staff misses it, it's my responsibility.
Okay, I understand. It's just that you are the best engineer around for image processing.
Well, you're right about that. But what if...
What if what?
I have this new assistant. He's just out of school. He's not the brightest kid, but he knows how to use the image processing equipment.
Do you think he's experienced enough to help me out?
That I'm not sure of. You may need to guide him a bit. You know, watch over his shoulder, and tell him what to do.
Great. Seems like I'll be babysitting him.
Come on, you're a smart cookie. You'll know how to handle him. Follow me. Harold, this is Phoenix, and she is one of our most valued peace officers. She needs your help with this 2D footage. I want you to do your best to help her out.
These engineers monitor Adrian. It's Harold, one of Beverly's young engineers. It's Harold.
Okay.
Hello, Harold.
Hi, Officer Valles. How are you?
I'm all right. Call me Phoenix, okay?
Sure. What can I do for you, Phoenix?
Harold, I need your help with this 2D video footage. It was shot in dark. Do you think we can filter out some useful visuals?
We can try. I have to tell you, I am not very proficient with these devices yet. Are you looking for something special in the footage?
Not really. Not yet.
Well, if you do, then we have a special software to track and find it, even in dark visuals.
Great. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to help you, okay?
Thanks.
What? Oh. Einfach nur ein Puzzle. In. What? Ya kan?
My, oh my. Look at those.
Look at what?
Those packs.
What are they?
They're cigarettes.
What is a cigarette?
Oh, of course. They were completely outlawed when you were very young.
A banned substance?
They are consumable items made of tobacco and paper. They contain tar and nicotine, highly harmful substances.
Are they edible?
No, no. People used to smoke these. They still do, in the rogue states.
I never see people smoke anything in rogue state dramas on Holovision.
Well, the production companies are not allowed to show any harmful substances being consumed in media.
Oh, I see. What are these doing in a military airplane crash site? Do you think some rogue staters put them there?
That is very unlikely, Harold.
Then what is it?
I think what we have before us is a case of smuggling.
Smuggling? Wow, just like in the movies.
Okay.
I cannot believe an officer would get involved in smuggling illegal drugs. I wonder if his superiors at the GPSN military are aware of this. I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
I have some important facts to discuss, Chief. The footage of Captain Perez's crash site revealed boxes of illegal tobacco products. They were scattered all over the ground.
Footage? What footage?
Remember? I mentioned that Brian Ainsworth from WXBG News had 2D footage of Captain Perez's crash site.
And?
Well, the footage was extremely poor.
but by using some software at the monitoring room, I was able to obtain a clear image of the crash site, which revealed boxes of illegal tobacco products. Our computers confirm the findings.
That is extremely hard to believe. A captain from our military smuggling tobacco products? I need to report this to our chief executive immediately. Where is the proof of your findings again?
At the monitoring room. You can obtain it from Harold, one of Beverly's young engineers. I wonder if there's a connection between Bogdanov and Perez. An illegal connection, that is.
Are you suggesting that they were a part of a smuggling ring? I still have a hard time believing that an officer of the World Union Armed Forces could be part of a smuggling act. Those packs of illegal tobacco products could have been easily placed in the crash site by someone else, you know?
I have a feeling that those packs weren't deliberately placed there, Chief. I believe that Bogdanov was trying to establish a criminal ring in the Union, right under our noses, with or without the help of Captain Perez.
I think you're jumping to conclusions in absence of hard evidence. Your ideas are noted, but you need to come up with proof.
I know, Chief.
I only have a little time. Continue.
Brian Ainsworth told me that Captain Perez's plane crashed into a mountainside in Russia, and that he and the members of his crew were killed instantly. Brian also told me that Captain Perez was the commander of the aircraft, and it was he who was flying the plane at the time of the accident. No information from the flight recorder was available. When asked why the news about Perez was never aired, Brian told me that the GPSN military wing made an official request to keep the case under wraps.
That's strange. Why would they make such a request? Any comments?
No, not yet, Chief. First Lieutenant Thorson admitted that during their last few encounters, Captain Perez exhibited a very aggressive behavior, and for no apparent reason. Then, he cried like a baby following their climax. I believe there is a resemblance here to Bogdanov's sudden mood changes.
Is there a scientifically proven link between the mood changes of Bogdanov and Perez?
No, Chief, there isn't. And since both of them are dead, I don't know if we can establish such a link.
Under these circumstances, these similarities are pure hearsay.
So far, they are. There is an uncanny similarity in the behavioral changes of Bogdanov and Captain Perez. This kind of politically incorrect behavior is very unusual in the Union, don't you think, Chief?
Yes, but don't forget, there is a strong chance that the similarity is purely coincidental.
How about the fact that Bogdanov and Perez died within a week of each other, and both died under mysterious circumstances? Is that also a coincidence, Chief?
In absence of any concrete proof, we need to regard them as coincidences.
Chief, I have nothing further.
Es ist erst 13 Uhr.
It's too early. Maybe I shouldn't do this during the daytime.
Jetzt mal wieder da.
Hi. I'm here to see Dr. Nemeth again, please.
Of course, officer. One moment. I'm afraid Dr. Nemeth is currently in surgery.
The barbaric imprisonments were... I shouldn't take... Union scientists... I shouldn't bother Gisela right now. There. What should I...
What? Jetzt? Hmm.
I don't need to talk to him.
Hmm.
I don't think I want... I don't need to...
Hier nochmal draufklicken.
Ms. Vanderbilt is... I shouldn't bother.
Area? Huh.
An ad for Amnesty Global. It's hard to believe that these rogue states are still wishing. I don't need to go there and... Their slogans are so vivid and powerful. Truth is never linear. How can that be possible? 2 and 2 make 4. How about that for a linear truth? Hey, it only takes 3 numbers. Hey, I don't think so. Well, just a little bit. I'm not their member. I don't think. Rogue states are so negligent about taking care of their environment. An NGO Alliance kiosk. Well, just a little bit. I don't think so. I'm not. The gigantic glass and steel superstructure in the shape of a four-sided pyramid. An ad for green peas. These old buildings somehow survived the riots of the Great Economic War. An NGO. Cafe Rosé. These old. An NGO Alliance. Well, just a little bit. An NGO. I don't need to go. It's closed. I'm not hungry right now. There. What should... What the hell is going on here? That door must lead to the backstage. I don't... I'd prefer not... I'm certain she already made plans for tonight. It's closed. It's the same image I obtained from those butterflies. But wait, there are some minor differences. Could those be of significance? Maybe I should check. I don't need to use that anymore.
Random?
I don't need...
Geht das nicht?
It looks just like the 3D image I obtained from the 4 butterfly images. But there's something else hidden in this. I don't need. That wireframe object strongly resembles something to me. I wonder what the X is there for. The blink is pointing to a place between metro stations Omega 9 and 10. But what could be there? It has nothing to do with my current case, but I should check what's in the metro tunnels at Station Omega 10. Evenings are a better time, since none of the workers would be there. I can't go out in a uniform. It would be so politically incorrect. What should I... I shouldn't be opening these doors. I'm not supposed to go inside the tunnels, but the map I discovered leads to a point between stations Omega 9 and 10. I shouldn't be... I shouldn't be...
What?
Rail tracks.
En graai.
It appears to be magnetically sealed. I need a remote key to open it. Empty shelves. Empty. It appears to be. It's so dangerous to cross the metro now. Now be careful, Phoenix. It's an old vending machine. A map of some sort. A map of some sort. Somebody likes nature. It must be so difficult to work down here. It's someone's locker. I really shouldn't be doing this. I opened someone else's locker without a proper warrant. I could lose my license, even be sued. It looks like a proximity key. It looks like a badge number. It looks like a badge number. This door seems to have neither a lock. It appears... The proximity card doesn't seem to work here. It... proximity. The proximity card doesn't seem to work here.
What?
It
yeah? Oh. Ugh. So, wo muss ich hin? Quitsch, quitsch. Null Sinn.
It's an old. It looks like a badge number.
Bin ich.
Somebody likes nature. A map of some sort.
Guck sie dir doch mal an.
A map of some.
Ah, clunky.
Empty shell.
Oh.
The proximity card doesn't seem to work here. I shouldn't be opening these doors.
Hab ich einen fucking Key? God.
Rail track.
Oh. Komisch.
I shouldn't be. Rail track.
What? Ich habe doch alle Türen probiert. Mal. Okay, crashed.
They look like database terminals.
Oh.
Computer, this is Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace.
Das ist eh cool.
I think I need to enter an access number, and I know my badge will not work here. I really couldn't care less about who works on what shift here. Why should I care about train log? I don't need a... I think the computer updated the proximity key I have. Yes! Got it! Hey! Hey! I don't even work here.
Jetzt geht der.
Empty.
Ah.
Empty boxes all over. So much junk in this place. It's a disgusting cloth. But hey, who knows what a girl might need in these dungeons? It's locked. It's locked. It looks like some kind of solvent.
What?
Rusty lockers. They're locked. They're locked. They're locked. These barrels must contain loads of junk. These My word, what is this room? The proximity card doesn't seem to work here. Rusty power panel. Like they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. These poles are getting a signal from the device in the center and generating a laser beam. These chaos. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I get it. It means this room is in chaos. What a messy place. A meaningless combination of letters and half-letters, I suppose.
Anderes machen.
Ratio? Ratio of what? I really wonder who is behind all these little clues and mysteries. The device in the center must have triggered a mechanism. Wait a minute. Chaos is becoming peace.
What?
Peace. It says peace now. Chaos turned into peace. These I don't need to use that anymore.
Boah, weißt du das?
Rusty. These
Ja.
It's open now. A rusty lift. For those crates, I suppose. I don't even want to know what's inside those crates. The wall has text carved on the tiles. What's this text talking about? What's all this chaos stuff going on around here? It doesn't make any sense.
Alle klicken. Hab ich.
Certain letters are pressable. It seems to me as if there is some secret code hidden in this text. Nope, this didn't work either. All this chaos talk. I wonder what somebody from the Anti-Chaos Society would say about this message on the wall.
Kann man denn alles überhaupt drücken? B, A. Ja, nur 4 Stück. Hmm.
Perhaps I need more information about chaos. Perhaps I... Hmm. there's a secret installation down here. Maybe a secret military area?
Hey! You are the impersonator Alethea described. And you, Mirage, how did you get here? I want you both to come with me. Hey! What's going on?
Whoa.
Oh! No! Whoa. Wait a minute. I was just at the metro tunnels. Or was I? I feel so dizzy. And a terrible headache. I need sleep. I was so out of it last night. Oh well. That dirt hole in the metro tunnels was infested with all kinds of criminals. I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
I have some important facts to discuss, Chief.
Ach ja.
I found this group of strange people down in the metro tunnels, close to Station Omega 10.
In the metro tunnels? What were you doing down there?
Following some leads.
Well, do these leads have anything to do with the Bogdanov case?
Not entirely. However, one of the people I saw looked exactly like the impersonator from the Things store. I asked him to come here with me, but he resisted. I also saw Raina Shaw down there.
Raina Shaw? What the hell was she doing there? I thought we turned her over to the GPSN marshals for deportation.
We did. I don't know what to say, Chief.
In that case, you know what needs to be done to detain those two, right?
Of course, Chief. Chief, I would like to have arrest warrants for the impersonator suspect and Raina Shaw.
Your request is accepted. I will talk to a judge as soon as possible.
Thank you, Chief. I have nothing further to mention at this time.
Oh, was ist hiermit?
I'm on duty. I shouldn't waste my time there.
Oh.
Can you tell me in layman's terms why Dr. Spencer died?
He had a massive brain hemorrhage. Never seen anything like it before.
Do you think he experienced a lot of pain before his death?
I very much doubt it.
And why is that?
We suspect the non-authorized device he was using triggered an unusual amount of brain activity. This activity immediately caused a massive hemorrhage, resulting in death.
What do you mean by unusual amount? How much brain activity are we talking about here?
Enough to blow one's mind, shall we say?
That's not a very scientific expression.
Well, you asked for layman's terms, and there you have it.
So, where is this device?
I believe it is being stored in the Office of Criminal Records and Evidence.
Do you think I can check it out?
I was told it will not be available until a later date.
Told by who?
My director.
Don't you find it odd that you haven't had any access to this device yet?
It is being kept under lock and key for safety reasons. I wouldn't want to fry my brain while fiddling with it, would you?
I would certainly not. But I'm still very curious about it.
Didn't you know? Curiosity killed the cat.
Do you have any idea how a device could do so much damage to the brain?
Well, my dear, the brain is a very sensitive organ.
Were there any traces of a concussion or exposure of harmful waves to the brain?
No, we did not detect any signs of even a minor hit on the head, and our scans revealed no signs of exposure to any harmful high-frequency waves.
So, do you have any theories about how this damage could have happened?
We are pretty sure there was some sort of an external manipulation. Hemorrhages, as such, just do not happen to healthy individuals.
Then you need to find out the link between the device and the hemorrhage.
Yes, we do. Actually, a neuroengineer from the NC Research Triangle is on his way to help us identify the link.
It is a shame that no other clues are at your disposal to help you make any sense out of this mystery.
Well, there is actually one detail that I forgot to mention, which makes it even more mysterious.
What is that?
We found semen on his clothing.
Semen? Really? I thought he was alone when he died.
He was. The house computer confirms that.
Then where did it come from?
Our lab results confirm that he ejaculated within seconds of the hemorrhage.
Do you think the device caused the ejaculation?
We are not sure, but that appears to be the case.
Can I see the body?
Certainly. Do you have a strong stomach?
Well, that depends on what condition the body is in.
I'm just kidding. It is in good shape for a dead man.
Where do you keep it?
It is kept in one of the rooms here at the rehab center.
How long are you going to keep it for?
We are going to keep it until the investigation is over.
What do you intend to do with the body when the investigation is over?
Nothing special. It will be properly cremated. Shall we?
When will he be terminated?
That depends on the progress of the investigation. The plug will be pulled the moment the investigation is completed.
Can you tell me the exact time of his death?
Sure. We determined it to be 7:03 a.m.
And what time was the body discovered?
Around 11, I believe.
In the morning or the evening?
In the morning, of course.
Oh, now I remember watching the news about his death that evening. It made quite a sensation.
Of course it did. He was using a non-certified electronic device. What a reckless thing to do.
It sure was reckless, and look where it got him. Gisela, I think I've got all I need for my investigation.
What?
Thanks so much for all your help.
Sure thing, Phoenix.
The judge approved your request for a questioning warrant for the suspected peace officer impersonator and the hacker, who refused to cooperate with you down in the metro tunnels. I have asked the GPSN military wing for assistance in apprehending these people. The leader of an elite commando team is on his way to my office.
So we'll discuss the details of the raid with him?
Yes. He'll probably ask for your help in order to locate and identify these people. And they'll take care of the rest.
Great.
Hello. How are you, Dagmar?
Sir, welcome. I was not expecting you.
Oh, that's quite all right. I just decided to make a surprise visit. That's all.
Please, take a seat, sir.
Thank you. I've been enthusiastically watching your progress in the Bogdanov case.
Thank you, sir.
I heard that you made a formal request for a special forces team concerning a raid to an underground area.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me what this is about?
A lead that our senior officer Wallace pursued brought her to this computer-equipped room connected to the metro system. She identified a peace officer impersonator suspect in this location, and the suspect refused to cooperate. So, according to our regulations, I filed a request for a special forces team to take this person under custody.
Very well. I regret to inform you that your request is denied.
But why, sir?
I personally denied it. Those people down there are GPSN contractors, doing very important work for our security. They work under my personal supervision and do not report to anyone else. And they are not to be disturbed again for this issue. Is that understood?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Good. Keep up the good work in the Bogdanov case. As you already know, it is a very critical case, and World Union's prestige depends upon it. We cannot let some rogue staters threaten our citizens.
That is correct, sir.
Well, good day to you all.
You heard, Mr. Hamilton. Those people in the metro system, whoever they may be, are not to be bothered again.
But, Chief, if we explain the situation to Mr. Hamilton, maybe he'll agree, and...
Enough, Phoenix. We cannot question Mr. Hamilton's orders. Is that clear?
Crystal clear.
Now, get back to your case.
Yes, Chief. I don't know. Something really weird is going on. Then again, orders are orders, right? That was unbelievable. Our chief executive, Mr. Hamilton, personally showing up to deny a request. What could those two be doing for our union? And why is everything such a secret? I feel so small and insignificant in situations like this. Just like those butterflies.
Junge, was geht hier ab, Alter?
Hi, Jean-Michel.
Hello, Phoenix.
Man, you look tired. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Tell me, what's up?
We're on high alert.
You are? Why?
I don't know. All of a sudden our DEFCON went up by 2.
Your what?
DEFCON. Defense condition. Currently we're at DEFCON 4.
What does that mean?
It means we are nearly at war.
At war? With whom?
I haven't a clue. But they're keeping us at high alert, for some reason.
I don't understand. There's nothing of that sort in the news. Maybe a drill?
I doubt it. Drills don't last for days. Then again, who knows? By the way, Phoenix, this high alert status is strictly confidential, alright?
Mum's the word.
Not even to Sandra. If she hears it, the whole city can know within minutes, you know?
Oh, come on, Jean-Michel. She's not like that. All right, I won't tell her. I gotta run. See you later.
Greetings. This is the home of Lena Vanderbilt. How may I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Please inform Ms. Vanderbilt that I'm here.
Please hold. Working. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed inside.
Wow. This place looks like some house I want to live in someday. Oh, what a wonderful pool. Oh. Oh, the pyramid looks awesome from here. A cool table. I wish I could afford something like that. Oh. She must be Miss Vanderbilt.
Hi, my name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
What can I do for you, officer?
I need some information from you regarding an active criminal case, Ms. Vanderbilt.
I'm not sure if it's the right time for this, Miss Wallace. You see, I just returned from rehab.
I'm aware of your circumstances, Ms. Vanderbilt, but I have an important case to solve, and the information you provide may be vital for my case.
I understand your duties, officer, and your dedication to your case is admirable, but I'm not quite ready for visitors yet.
I promise that I will not take much of your time. Please, this is a race against time.
Okay, just a few minutes, all right?
Thank you for your understanding, Ms. Vanderbilt.
Mann, ich würde schon gerne diesen Crap fragen.
Did you ever seek art consultancy services from a Vasily Bogdanov?
Good grief. Don't tell me that man has anything to do with art.
I guess you did not receive such services from him.
Of course not. I wasn't that out of my mind. I hope I never see that slimy weasel again.
I'm sure you won't.
How come you're so sure?
Oh, of course. You were at the rehab.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Bogdanov is dead.
Oh, good gracious. Was he in an accident?
No, ma'am. He was murdered.
A murder in the Union? That's impossible.
No, not in the Union. He was murdered in the Russian rogue state, in a city called Odessa.
Oh, of course. Anything can happen in a rogue state. That's why they're called rogue, I guess.
I sense bitterness in your voice, Ms. Vanderbilt.
And I have good reasons for it.
Did you know Mr. Bogdanov was an immigrant?
Well, the thought crossed my mind a few times, but I guess I never gave it much consideration.
What made you think that he may have been an immigrant?
First of all, his figure was disgusting, and he had terrible taste in clothes.
Any other signs?
Come to think of it, he had very poor posture, and a thick accent, although we're used to different accents here on the eastern border.
Oh, Phoebe. I'm so glad I got a hold of you.
What is it, Sandra? It sounds urgent.
You gotta meet me at the pyramid right away. Don't ask me what it's about. I'll tell you when I see you.
It better be important, Sandra. I'm right in the middle of something.
Of course it's important. You know I only ask for your help when it's absolutely vital.
Yeah, right. Well, whatever. I'll be there soon. I'm afraid I need to leave now, Miss Vanderbilt. There seems to be an urgent situation at the pyramid. Can we continue our conversation tomorrow?
Of course, Officer Wallace. Goodbye.
I can't believe you called me here for my opinion on that dress. I told you I was in the middle of something important.
Phoenix, get a hold of yourself. You can always finish your important business later. But, you know these spring sales only last 1 hour. And I needed your opinion on that dress.
You know how crucial the Bogdanov case is. Unlike you, I can't afford to take shopping breaks like this from my work right now.
So you think my work is less important than yours?
No, I implied no such thing.
Come on, you're a peace officer. You should know better than anyone that our economy's well-being depends on responsible people like me, who make the effort to discover and rush to these sales. As far as our economic system is concerned, no business can be more important than a spring sale.
All right, big spender. You've made a good point. Now, let's go and check the leftovers.
That's my girl. Let's go.
Why can't I be like Sandra? She got what she wanted and left. And I can't find anything that I like. I sometimes think there's something wrong with me.
You in this bed?
That dumbass. I should visit that place tonight.
The hell? Sit here.
Open sesame. Well, it seems everybody is gone. Maybe I can find them using this elevator.
Do not touch.
That looks like a patch bay for audio-visual transmission. That looks like a patch bay.
Fake news?
So many computers here. And they look so different than most of the computers that I've seen and used. Those pipes, or cables, whatever they look so dangerous. Don't these people know anything about workplace safety? So many computers. So many.
Thanks.
What a long ride. I thought I was gonna go up, not down. Ooh, it's so cold down here. Oh, maybe that boy can tell me what this place is.
Boy.
Finally, someone.
Hi, my name's Conrad. What's yours?
My name is Phoenix. Tell me, Conrad, aren't you supposed to be at the Child Development Center?
What's that?
You don't know what a Child Development Center is? Where are we, anyhow?
We're in the land of renovators. Don't you know?
Renovators? Never heard of that before. Is it a New Age religious group?
No.
Who are the renovators, then?
They're just renovators.
Hey, wait!
What was a little kid doing in a dungeon like this? What am I doing? Uh-oh. I think that field triggered an alarm. I'm not going through that field again.
Okay. Bitte.
It's so dark there. It's so dark there. I'm scared to go. It's the only computer that seems to be working around here. That computer is down. These computers are so new. I've never seen such a sophisticated system in the Union before.
Whoa.
Top of the line terminals.
Hör auf die zu drehen. Ja.
Who on earth is Joshua?
Bishop C1. A3. Knight B2. G3. Darn. I lost.
Help. Look. Wohnen?
B2, A3, A1. It's useless. There's no way that I can beat this computer. Nah, who would want to play war games with a computer? Boring. It's useless. There's no way that I can beat this computer.
What? Hmm. Cool. Pass auf, muss hier irgendwo sein.
That computer is down. That computer is down. Top of the line? These computers are so new.
Irgendwas.
It's useless. There's no way that I can beat this computer.
Gesemme.